Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay, for some reason, my microphone just decided to stop working. That was wild. Okay, well, it seems like it's fixed now. So let me know if it's okay. Apparently there was some issues with the last stream. So let me know if there's any issues with this stream. I'd really appreciate it. Alrighty. Okay, let's get this going on. Let's head on to, what's that place called? Nuka World. That's right, Nuka World. Alright. Oh, of course. Of course. Of course, the system just doesn't have to, like, you could, there we go. For some reason, for some silly reason, there's always this delay between the game and the actual in OBS. I don't know what the deal is. Once I think I fixed it, nope. So I don't know what the delay is, but it lasts a few seconds. Wiggles forward, double fluffy. Absolutely. Okay, all right. Looks like things are fixed and looking good now. All right, and 1 second here. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see here. Before we start heading out to the Nuka world, let's make sure we got all the good stuff here. So the shish kebab I should be able to put away. Yes, good. All right, good stuff there. All right. Where I'm going, I'm not going to need these. And these weigh quite a bit too. That's 8 pounds right there. You know what? What is the closest? Let's have a second here. What is the closest location I have to actually to Nuka World itself? Is it really the chapel? It might be the Lonely Chapel. Where is the... Wait a second. Oh, here we are. All aboard. That's what it's called. All right. Yeah, it should be over here. Oh, interesting. I wonder why it's not showing up on the screen. That's interesting. That's kind of wild. All right. So you see this? You see this little this road right here? That will actually take you to the Nuka World Transit Center, which is over here. So we actually have to head here to the Sunshine Tidings Co-op, which is all good. All right. So what we can do actually is just transfer a few of these items. We only need one. So we'll take this, and we'll take this. Let's see. Yeah, we'll keep the water, we'll keep the glowing. What was it? I need acid. That's right. I need stuff that has acid in it. Let's see. Acid is in like the chemical, not as in like... There's something that's going... Let's see here. Oh, wow, okay. Lanterns, bulbs, magnifying glass. Really? Huh. I could have sworn I had some Abraxo cleaner. Do I really not? I don't have any Abraxo cleaner on me. Okay, well, that's silly. All right. I was honestly not expecting that. Okay. Okay, so we got plenty of food. We got the stuff. We got... What other stuff do I need? And I'm going to need some fusion cores for my power armor. So that's what we'll do. I'll take about, let's think about this for a second. We'll take 10 of them. Yeah, we'll take 10 of them. So we'll actually come down here to this one. We'll take about, 31, 20, no, 21. There you go. Oh, whoops, wrong. I did the math wrong. Whoopsie. I'm very good at getting things wrong. Here we go. There we go. All right, and now, of course, the power armor. All right. In we go. So I put the jetpack on this because there are going to be a few places in Nuka World that are going to be difficult to get to if you don't have a jetpack. Or should I say, actually I should say that using a jetpack will actually get you to get to those places much easier. There's an area in Dry Rock Gulch that doesn't have, yeah, there's an area in Dry Rock Gulch. It's like the employee area. Getting into that place requires you to either turn the power on to the whole park, which is end game, or you could actually use a, you could actually hop, skip, and jump. But using power armor with the jetpack gets you there much easier. All right, so explosives. All right, cool. So let's do it here. All right. So where we're heading is going to be Sunshine Tidings Co-op, which is the closest, like I mentioned before, is the closest settlement to the Nuka World Transit Center, which is where we need to go in order to get to Nuka World. Now we just gotta wait for this slow-ass vertibird to show up, so he can take us all the way over there. And slow-ass vertibird being slow-ass vertibirds. I mean, outside of like relaying, the molecular relay that the Institute uses, I mean, the vertibird is the most powerful transportation tool, and it's slow as hell. So the funny thing is, it doesn't really much what side you enter into. It's going to put you on the side that has the gun. All right, so there we go. Map. So I'm going to head off this direction here. So here's the kicker. So once we actually do, we're not going to be leaving Nuka World to help any settlements. So they're on their own. I'm not going to leave Nuka World just to go defend a settlement like Warwick Homestead or something like that. They're on their own. Yep, here we go.
Instruments read all clear. We're green for takeoff.
Brilliant.
Your weapon is locked and loaded. Good hunting.
Indeed. I'm gonna shoot the wings off the aircraft, and that way we can fall out of the sky. The funny thing is while you're inside a vertibird, the vertibird will not be shot down. The game will not let that happen. But the second you leave the vertibird, yeah, then it can be destroyed. So if you're on the mission with to clear out the super mutants at Fort Strong, and you're flying around and you're shooting all the super mutants on the ground, you don't have to really worry about being shot out of the sky, because they will put you on the ground, and then the vertibird will be destroyed, just because that's just how it is. So this location here and this location over there, those are gunner locations. Now this place over here, well, actually, where is it at? It's over there. This place over there, I call that Carhenge, and that's where there's a super mutant behemoth.
Looks like a good landing spot. I'll have you on the ground shortly.
Awesome. All right. So there should be plenty of fusion cores in Nuka World for me to use. There is, I want to say there are. Let's see. Excluding Coulter's power armor pieces, if you don't include the boss power armor, I believe there is about 4. I think there's four full sets of power armor, and then 2 partial sets of power armor. There's quite a bit of power armor, and of course, you're going to encounter enemies that are wearing power armor pieces, so you can get those from them if you want as well. But the ones I really care about are just the power armor pieces or power armor parts or pieces or whatnot. You could just find by just exploring. Like, you're not going out into the world to hunt every single enemy down to take their stuff. I mean, you can if you want, but you don't. I didn't really log that. I did put it in a video a while back. It's on my channel, but on my YouTube channel, but. I kind of go through the video as quickly as possible, so I don't do a lot of explanation. I simply just point the location and the kind of, what kind of power armor is on there. Or I just say, hey, next, this location has power armor, and then I'll just show it on the map and then show you how many pieces there are. Granted that all power armor has like a level requirement, so some power armor, the better suits of power armor, the better sets of power armor, I should say. You have to be a higher level to get the good ones. If you're lower, if you're a lower level, then they won't be all that great. But yeah, if you're between level 1 and like level 11, I want to say 11, level 12, something like that. You'll get T41. So you get the 45. If you're like between 11 and 18 or 19 or 20, somewhere in that area, you're gonna get T51. And then of course, if you're 20 and above, you're gonna get T60. Then of course, if you're 28 above, then you'll get the X01. But that's not a guarantee for all power armor. Some power armor sets or some power armor pieces are straight up just limited. All right, so what is your name? Your name is Kaylor. That's right. I wanted to say Kelly, but that was not right. All right, so they're level 38. So yeah, she's like, yeah, well, commander, obviously. So those are not the only gunners there. There's a couple on the roofs, so we gotta watch out for that. But let's do this. Oh, there's also an Assaultron.
Signal until this place is secure. If I see anyone violate protocol and enter that transit station before we're set, I'll have your head. Now pick up the pace.
Oh, did I take down the... Oh, I did. Okay, cool. That was quick. Oh, hey, where'd you go? You shooting at me with laser weapons? Come on now. Oh, I just remembered something. Darn it. Okay, hopefully I can get the scrap together. Keep firing, assholes. So I just remembered that I was gonna modify this Gatling laser, but I completely forgot about it until just now. So the modification I want to make will actually reduce the speed, the fire rate, but it will increase the damage. And I completely forgot about it until just now. Let's get on the roof because they want to be difficult. Ah, here we go.
Going up.
Going up. Up, up, and up.
Level 3.
Are we going to be on the level here, or are we just going to be, 3 is about it here. Level 3, huh? Where you at? There you are. Oh my goodness. Oh, hello. Oh, you have a... Oh, okay. You have a plasma katana, tier 3. You know, I'm going to have a look at that. See what kind of damage it does. Gotta kind of see what kind of damage we're talking here. Okay, 114. Yeah, it's okay. It looks cool. It does. It looks cool. It glows green. Green crystal, but the damage is not that great. So I'll just put it back. The throat slicer is a far better weapon, which is the weapon I'm going to be getting. Corn, meh, kind of meh, honestly. All right, we got ourselves a trunk and a duffel bag. So we're going to take as much ammunition as we can carry, because we're going to trade it. Oops, sorry. We're going to trade it for any kinds of shotgun shells. So there we go. Are you done burning? Okay, yes, you are done burning and blowing up. That's cool. Cool, cool. All right, how about down here? Is there... Nope, okay. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Are there any other boxes? Oh, is that a safe? It is a safe. Aha. Well, apparently this is the safest rooftop in Nuka World right here, or at the Nuka World Transit Center. Up a little bit further to the right. There we go.
Yes.
All right, that was a somewhat exciting few moments right there with this fight, but all right, let's have a look at the bottles here. So these big things here are actually trash cans, which is kind of neat. Nuka-Cade tokens, you can use those for prizes and whatnot in Nuka World, so I will be collecting some of them. Not too many though. There is an achievement to collect like 100,000 of them or something like that, and yeah, ain't nobody got time for that. I ain't got time for that. That's not something I really want to do. Well, at least there's an achievement for that, I think, on Xbox. I don't know about on Steam. I haven't gotten that far. Hello. Parched from lack of water. Well, I could probably drink a little bit of water. Now I'm properly hydrated. Ooh, constant. Constant. Alright, let's see. Any empty bottles? Nuka-Cade tokens, those are used, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, I think I was wrong. I think it's the tickets. Let's see here. Wait, one of them is used for the rides, and one of them is actually you exchange money for. I think the tickets are the ones you use the money for. And once you get a certain number of tickets, you get your tokens, and then those tokens, there we go, Nuka-Cola bottle. Huh. Yeah, it's been a little while. I'll remember it eventually. Alright, let's see. Anything up here before I go inside? I mean, I will eventually be coming back here, but it'd be kind of nice to catch things while I'm here. Okay, I guess no. Alright, time to go inside and talk to, ooh, what's the guy's name? Ooh, there's a guy inside. I forget his name. I want to say it starts with an A. I could be wrong, though. He's supposed to convince us to go to Nuka World. We're on our way there anyway, so it doesn't really matter what he says. We're going anyway.
Jesus.
Oh, Harvey. Oh, okay.
They're gonna die.
Alright, let's look around real quick. No, there should be other enemies. Just this guy.
I should have known.
What happened to you?
Raiders. That's what. Those bastards have my family. You gotta help me. Please.
Tell me what happened.
They fooled us. Big time. My family and I ran into some traders a while back. Told us they knew a safe settlement at Nuka World. But when we got there, found out they were raiders the whole time. Just stringing us along. I managed to escape, but my wife and son are still back there. I wanted to get some help and go back for them, but didn't count on taking a bullet.
Nuka World is still up and running? I remember that place.
I wouldn't say it's still running. Place is run down, but those raiders sure got it made. Plenty of supplies, clean water, guns. Oh God, I never should have left.
Let me help you first. I have a stim pack.
No, I'll be fine. Save it for my wife and kid. For Lisa and Cody.
I'm offering you a way to heal yourself. Why pass that up?
Jesus, they're running out of time. Please, just go.
All right.
Oh, thank God. Here, take this.
Mm-hmm.
It's the password to the monorail control terminal. The fastest way to get to Nuka World is to take the Nuka Express. But I shut it down so those bastards couldn't follow me. Find the control terminal in the office to power it back up. And hurry. God knows how much time they have left.
Alright, so there should be a few lootable things in here. Some garbage. Let's see. Purified water? Yes. Okay. And some Stimpak? Brilliant. Alright, is this openable? Alright, let's go with sense. Oh, I think I saw some Abraxo cleaner in there. I might be wrong. It might just be jet. Oh, man, this is having such a hard time with a novice lock.
Sweet.
Oh, no, that's a screwdriver. Oh, okay. Well, I was wrong across the board. Look at that. Spaghetti marinara. That sounds tasty. Oh, speaking of which, I have to eat some food. Look at this. Let's see here. Food, spaghetti, spaghetti. I am now properly fed. Burger tray. Here we go. Abraxo cleaner for the acid. Good stuff. These radioactive? Yeah, kind of. A bit of a safe. You know, putting a bunch of radioactive barrels next to a safe is not necessarily the safest thing to do. Alright, we're going to take a few of these. Oh, it's a flare. Oh, okay. I was confused as to what I'm looking at. Like, what is that? A flare? Okay. Oh, okay. There's a little bit of music in the background, the Nuka World music. Okay, hopefully YouTube doesn't have a problem with that. Let's see. Now you can't really be too certain about the containers in the water fountains in the game because they might actually be giving you dirty water and not clean water. So I'll have to have a look at that. All right, let's see. Oh, what is that? Oh, bobby pin. Okay, and a couple mint hats. Nice. All right, let's do this here. So we need to turn on the power grid. Auxiliary. Activate railway. There we go.
Nuka World is proud to be the only East Coast location serving Nuka-Cola Quartz and Nuka-Cola Victory. Try one today.
But I don't wanna. I don't wanna. All right, so this one is still closed. Can't go inside here. So yeah, it's this one here. Alrighty then, let's get on here and start shooting these people. So yeah, the first raider we're gonna meet is Gage. Gage is a guy. He's a lot more affable, a lot more easy to talk to than some of the rest of these folks. Nisha's a snake.
Nuka World is proud to announce the grand reopening of our World of Refreshment ride.
Mason's easy to understand. The operators are a bit annoying. They're kind of pompous and a little bit on the. They're pompous and annoying. Nisha and crew, they're all a bunch of psychopathic killers, and Mason is just, well, no, they're not psychopathic. Sorry, they're like sociopathic. Mason's psychopathic.
Hello. And on behalf of the Nuka-Cola Corporation, we'd like to welcome each and every one of you aboard the Nuka Express monorail. For your own safety, please remain seated or utilize the provided handrails while the train is in motion.
All right.
Direct your attention to the right side of the monorail. You can observe Nuka World's famous Fizz-Top Mountain. Standing at over 100 meters tall, Fizz-Top Mountain is the largest man-made structure in Nuka World and features the 5-star Fizz-Top Grill. Coming up in the heart of Nuka World, Nuka Town, USA, featuring the Cola Cart.
So, Harvey bagged another sucker to help his family. Can't believe that gag still works. I only got a minute, so you better listen, and listen good. His name's Gage, Porter Gage, and the truth is, you've been set up. This ain't no rescue mission. It's a death trap. But if you somehow make it through alive, show. I'll be watching.
Of course. Alright, so I believe it's called the Gauntlet.
We are
There we
now
go.
arriving at the station. Please be sure to collect any children and personal belongings before exiting the Nuka Express.
Kind of funny the idea. Oh, it's Red Eye.
In case you haven't noticed, looks like we got ourselves some fresh meat to run the gauntlet.
Okay. So yeah, that's Red Eye. He's the guy on the radio. You might hear him if you're listening to the radio in Nuka World. Oh, look at that. We got ourselves sci-fi. Let's see. Anything else? Right there. Alright, so once we go to that room over there, that's where I'm going to start getting shot. Oh yeah, and Red Eye's going to criticize me for moving too slowly, but I don't care. There's stuff I want to collect while I go through here, because I don't want to go through this thing twice. Alright, let's...
And she's off! Let's hope our latest prey can draw a little inspiration from our previous victims. Ugh.
So yeah, of course, obviously not the first person to go through here. So you'll find notes on bodies. Let's see here. Oh, there you are. I was like, where are you at? There we are. And then the next one is right here. Oh. One more. Oh, there we are. Oh, I forgot how many there are actually in here. And there's one should be around the corner here, I would think. Yep. And there we go. They're all taken care of.
What the hell? I've seen Pat Ramen move faster than this, Vic.
And this guy's talking all kinds of crap. But anyway, yep, if you want to get some ceramic, I guess I'll take the ceramic as well. Because since we don't actually have access to the settlement building system in Nuka World until after we restore power to the entirety of the park, any items, any scrap that we need, we can't really set up like, what do you call those, scavenger benches or anything like that. So anything that I might need to actually build like a bed or any kind of crafting or anything like that, the benches are going to have to actually bring the material with me. What was that? Is that a toaster? What is that? Oh, that's just part of it. Okay, I'll take that. So I know... Oh, okay, we don't forget about the cap stashes. Those are important. Yeah, absolutely. This game... They make... The modders can make this game look really good. Usually, but the vanilla is not that pretty, honestly. In fact, was it like on, for example, Skyrim? There are people who just can't really play Skyrim unless they have mods installed because of how kind of just unattractive it looks. All right, so I have 120 more carry weight remaining. Okay, all right, that's good. Okay, I think I may have collected enough scrap, but I will need. I'll need some for more. Okay.
Oh, our new Vic sure knows how to dodge some bullets. Good thing that's not all we got in store for her.
All right, so yep, so I have a perk that stops these floor traps from going off. I guess it applies when I use power armor, so that's fine. But if you wanted to, you could just go through and collect the scrap and get the experience and everything like that. Let's see, activate that. If you have the block picking ability, you can go through that. Let's see here. There's it right there. Where is the... I think there's a... Okay, yep, there's a pipe revolver right here. Oh, it must be the next room. I was sitting here looking for like a grenade bouquet, but I guess it's in the next room over. But yeah, so got a floor trap here. And you got one here.
This Vic takes any longer, we're all gonna die of boredom.
Well, good. Some of them are a little bit more difficult to see than others, but you know. All right, there we go. We got one more guy. So yeah, a whole host of people have gone through here before. And they're all named. They all have like, each of them has like a bit of a story. There we go. Ooh, a tool chest. A chest for your tools. I almost said a tool for your chest, which is...
That's it.
All right, there we go there. And of course, is there anything back here? All right, there we go. All right, so we got a few more traps up here. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is one of the. I think these are one of the traps. It's supposed to like collapse under your feet. So, but because I have a perk. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Okay. Let's see here, and then of course here. Oh, I thought there was another one over here. Aluminum fiberglass oils. Let's see. Take that. There's a sufficient amount of scrap in this place, interestingly enough. Oh, and I almost missed this person right here. Oops, wrong button. All right, let's see what we got.
Got it.
Oh, damn, I missed that was actually trapped.
Yeah.
Oh, it was right there on the side, too. Damn, okay. Well, I missed that entirely. Well, that's me setting off a trap.
Let's get a move on.
All right.
Doesn't matter what you do, the gauntlet gets them all in the end. It's decision time. All doors lead to death. Some just a little slower than others.
Let's see. Yeah, so actually it's this door on the left here. This one drops grenades. It's a creepy monkey. Of course here. Anything over here? Nope. Okay. Now this place is really radioactive. Now, and back there you can see a bit of, looks like maybe a Coca-Cola machine that's on its side. There's a key back there, so I'm gonna go grab that key. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I was wrong. It's actually around this corner. Sorry. I was completely wrong. It's actually around the corner here. Oh, and it broke, of course. A little further. There we go.
Sweet.
Oh, look at that. It's a snipper riffle. It's a snipper riffle. A lot of snipping going on around here. Is it a 50? Nope, 308. Okay. Alrighty, and let's see here. Don't forget about the cap stash right here. Got some sugar bombs if you want to eat some food. Let's see here. Anything else? Because I'm wearing the power armor, I'm a bit more protected from radiation. And also because of my perks, radiation doesn't affect me too much. Really, the only place I have to worry about radiation would be the glowing sea. Alright, Mr. Ramblings here. Anything? Nope. Okay, and I'll take your Rad-X. And your Radaway. I'll just sell your... Oh, I guess I'll take your jet too. Jet and Psycho? Psycho jet? Yeah, I guess we could use some Psycho jet. Uh-huh. And I want to say that's everything. That's all the fun stuff. So yeah, once you come down the stairs here, once you come down this ramp, you come into this here, you run behind the counter over here, and you'll find the keys right next to the candles. Then you can take those keys and you could go to this door, and you're good, and you're gold.
Someone thinks she's a real tough gal, eh? But the gauntlet ain't through with her yet.
The gauntlet, yes. Alright, so... Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Sorry about that. I guess it's been kind of a bit of a long day. I woke up feeling a little bit on the tired side, so... Okay. Oh yeah, it's really dark. Alright, so... we come in here. Back around here. There's a terminal that can control the turrets. So if you have the... so you can actually shut the turrets down if you want. Ooh, what do you got here? 5 shells. I'm going to be using a lot of this ammo here for trading purposes. It's funny how the game treats a lot of these containers as... I'm sure it does. Big cooking station here. Let's see. And then... alright, so we're going to shut down the turrets. So in the next room is a bunch of turrets. And there's a monkey that's going to start clapping its cymbals together. Meal. Okay. So it could be send. And it could be... are there any other words that start with the letter M? M-E-A-L. Meal. Oh, wait. Meal and send. Okay, so maybe it's not the E. Is it the N? It might be. It might be. It might be gold. No. Huh? Okay, I'm confused. Why? No. Wait, hold up. I'm confused. Oh, S?
Got it.
Oh, okay. About your defense system. Let's see here. What does it say? No, yeah, it says offline. Okay, they're clear. Huh. Interesting. It wants me to activate it, but they're not activated. That's the thing. They're going to activate when the monkey kicks on.
Oh, what? Call me crazy, but I think our Vic's got something against fun.
So yeah, the monkey was going to activate the turrets. That makes sense. These are Mark 7. So these turrets right here, the Mark 7s, these will actually fire rounds that will, that are incendiary, so they'll set you on fire, and 2, they'll stagger you too, as well. Hello. Yeah, so these turrets they will set you on fire and they will stagger you. And the staggering is less in power armor, and the only really way to break out of it is by using VATS. So hello. Oh, Ethereal Sapphire. I like that name. Very nice name. It's like a what is it? It's like a high fantasy type name. I like that. All right, yeah. So if you can't, if you don't have the perk for this door, you could just come over here, get this key, and you're good to go. Yeah, Bethesda's really terrified that you're not going to be able to finish the content, so they'll give you everything. They'll either give you really easy lockpicking, or they'll give you a key or something like that. So let's see what's in here. Yeah, Red Eye, he's going to be so annoyed that we're not going through this really quickly. But there's, there's plenty of stuff to look for, plenty of stuff to collect.
Nice.
Okay. So this is kind of brutal. Am I hearing the alien? Is that what I'm hearing? I think I'm hearing the alien. Let's find out. Is it a ghoul or is it an alien? Wait a second. I think it's the alien. So yeah, there's this animatronic aliens in parts of the actual park itself. I believe it's all in the Galactic Zone. You encounter them, they will shoot at you and try to take you down. So this is a radiation emitter. And yeah, if you activate it by stepping on this right here.
Come on, Vic, while we're young here.
Right. Let's see. Oh, yep, here we go. Fusion core.
Time for things to get dangerous. See if she survives what's next.
Okay, Darkwing Duck, let's get dangerous. Alright, let's see. So... Oh, that's right. I remember now. There's actually rad roaches. Oh, wait, you're not rad roaches. You're racks. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. How can I not hit you? Huh. That was weird. So they locked a couple of people in there with rats, and then that was it. Let's do a little bit more XP right here. How about that?
Yes.
There we go. Is there anything other than some rat meat? Oh, there's a pipe revolver right there. Something, sometimes these things on the floor are really hard to see, especially when I'm wearing power armor. It's a very narrow field of vision in power armor. I usually don't use power armor when I go through here, but there's a part of the park, a place called Kitty Kingdom, that's very radioactive. And so I usually wear power armor when I'm going through that particular part of the park because of all the radiation that's spitting out there. So, but once we get out of this place here, we won't actually be using the power armor that often unless we go to certain areas of the park. So, or unless there's certain areas I want to get past that require me to use power armor. Or not really require, but I prefer to use power armor. I think that's all the fun stuff here. All right, let's rush this way. Here we go. Now, if you like to collect power armor, there are plenty of power armor nonsense. Wait, can I actually get up using the jetpack? I'm kind of curious. Oh no, okay, yeah, okay. The power armor is too tall, and you can't seem to get it. All right. Mm-hmm. Oh, hello. All right, so this area here has a bunch of where are they at? Oh, there they are. It's a bunch of frag mines. So as you go through here, watch out for those. Oh, one of the mods I have actually allows different cars, allows vehicles and cars and whatnot to actually be containers, and then you can get different scrap out of them. Sometimes ammo, sometimes weapons. Let's see here. I don't see... I'm moving kind of quickly, so I'm not really seeing much in the way of empty bottles. I mean, there's plenty of empty bottles in the actual theme park itself, so you don't necessarily have to collect all of them, but I will collect the ones I see. What does that say? Canister? A canister. Wow. Canister, gas canister. Alright, so here we are. Oh no, I failed the thing. It's so terrible. Where are you at? Oh, there you are. Where's the little bastard at? Oh, there you are. Okay, there we go. Look at, we got ourselves a guy named Crag. Crag had a plan, but it didn't work out apparently. So, too bad for Crag. So, if you want some, get some Mirelurk eggs, this is a good spot for some.
This bitch takes any longer, we're all gonna die of boredom.
All right, so if you're able to sneak across, get across that wood, that little path right there, you can open this expert lock door. If not, then you'll have to fight the Mirelurks, of course, right? So, no. How about over here? Nope. Over here? Nope. And how about over here? Okay, we're looking good here. So back a little bit. And there we go.
What the hell? Goddamn, Derek! That door's supposed to be boarded up.
Yeah, Derek, what's your problem? Can't do anything right. All right. Now, if you're looking to have a bunch of grenades, there's plenty of them right here. Look at this. How much do these things weigh? How much do grenades weigh? 0.5? Yeah. They're all over the place too. All right, this room's gonna have gas in it. Let's see. Let's do this. It slams closed. There we go. Starts pumping gas.
Someone thinks she's clever. Time for a little reality check.
All right.
Let's see if Mick can kill the gas before the gas kills her.
So what we'll do is we'll come over here. Back here. And in that room there. So what we'll do is you will come in here. You want to get the utility password here. That's going to be for the terminal. And then... Oh, there's a key. I forgot about the key. So yeah, grab the password holotape off here, right here. Then you come back here, grab the key out of the door handle. And then from here, you come over here, you can open the door. And then you'll deal with the rad roaches in here. Oh, jeez. That bitch was pregnant. All right. That was scarifying a little bit. All right. So that once you use the holotape to turn off the gas. Actually, you could just open the door. That turns off the gas. So yeah, where is it at? Where is the gas control valve? Oh, here we are. Oh, no, wait. Hold up, wait a second. Where was the gas control valve? Yeah, so there's a gas control valve in here. And by turning it, you can actually turn the gas off for a second, but then they will just turn the gas back on, and so you're just kind of like fighting. So yeah, as you're in here with the gas, you will take damage from health. So, or sure, yeah, I can't talk. You will be taking constant damage from the gas, so you gotta hurry up and get through it quickly. That's what I was trying to say before my brain stopped working, and I had a stroke or something. Excuse me. All right, so we're almost through the gauntlet. So now we are in the big area here. All right, so a little bit of food here. So I need some food and some water. So we'll eat some dog food, some cram. There we go. And then, of course, we can go with the water here. Got plenty of water.
What the hell? I've seen Pat, bro. That's right.
All right, so we got giant ants here, and we have ant swarms. So we'll switch over to the bigger weapon. Oh wow, I missed him entirely. Brilliant. That's obnoxious. So there's gonna be a lot of ants in this place, so we get plenty of ant meat. We're good to go. We don't have to worry about this actual meat. Meat? Well, we have to actually worry about the actual food here, because we got plenty of food with us on ourselves right now. All the thing we gotta worry about is just making sure we got enough nonsense. All right, let's see here. I hear a radio. Interesting. I wonder where that radio is.
Jesus,
Oh, here we go.
who's torturing who? Pick up the pace, Vic.
No, that's okay. We're not gonna be okay.
Damn, we're losing the whole stretch.
So yeah. So there are 3 raider groups here: the disciples, the operators, and the pack. And in this particular part of the gauntlets, they will be attacking us. Now you can kill them, but they'll kind of be doing like hit and runs. Oh, whoops! This way. Here we go. Mark 8. Wow. I think that's the most powerful version of the actual turrets that I've seen so far. Oh yeah, this little... It's interesting how this has actually there, but let's see. There, and water. There we go. Alright, so... Come up here. There we go. Okay. Oh, ouch. All right, here we go. So that person there is Gage, and that's Coulter. Coulter has a special suit of power armor that basically makes him invulnerable.
I'll be damned. You know what that sound means? Get your ass down to Cola Cars. The main event's about to begin.
You got me wired up yet, Gage?
Yeah, boss.
Finally. Now go shut off that damn alarm.
All right, I'm on it.
Now where? There's my next victim now. Don't look like much. Here's a quick rundown of how this works. You go stock up, make yourself presentable. Then we're gonna give these folks a show. A show where I decorate these walls here with your lovely brains. Thanks to this suit, I'm the only one that wins this fight. Period. You think that power armor will do you any good? Think again. All right, Gage. Let her through. Something tells me I'm really gonna enjoy this.
All right. So here we go.
It's almost time. After a run like that, this
Look how much everything glows with this mod. It's really great.
stands at 1 minute 37 seconds.
All right, let's see what's in here.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it right there.
The slaughter is starting.
All right, here we go.
Now's the time.
All right, so we're gonna go talk to Gage over here.
All right, listen the hell up. If you want to make it out of this alive, I've only got a minute. Find the intercom on the wall. I'll make it quick.
Be gone, and he shall return to the conversation of the heathens.
Who is this?
I'm the guy that's gonna get you out of this alive. So listen up.
All right, I'm listening.
My kind of gal. Look, You made it this far. You obviously got skill. But this fight coming up is rigged. You get me? Over Boss Coder. His power armor's set up to draw energy from the electric grid in the arena. Damn thing's invincible. You name it, someone's tried it. Miniguns, grenades, not a scratch. You get what I'm saying?
I wouldn't expect anything less from a raider.
You know us well, then. You want to win? I stashed a weapon in the lockers. Get it.
Oh, right. So, the weapon he's talking about, I believe, is over here.
Yes.
There we are. Now, the funny thing is, there's actually a mod. There's a modification in the game that you can replace the water with like a different, like Nuka-Cola Quantum, I think it is. And when you fire it, it actually causes explosions. It's kind of fun. It's kind of a fun thing to watch here.
Is this a squirt gun?
Yeah, I know what it looks like. You're just going to have to trust me.
I've always wanted one of these. Would have made a great toy for Sean.
Oh, great. You're a lucky day. Congratulations. Now we can get on with it. Once the water hits Coulter's electrically charged power armor, the circuits are gonna short out. It'll kill his defenses, but you only have so much time to do some damage before they recharge. You take him out, I promise you, it'll be worth every minute spent in this gauntlet.
Consider it done.
All right,
That's what I
here we
like to
go.
hear. All right, it's time. I'll open the door. See you on the other side.
Now here's a little fun bit here. So, if you want, I think there's a fat man in here. Wait a second. So here's the minigun he talked about. Let's see. Wait a minute. Wasn't there? Am I wrong? I thought there was a minigun. I thought there was a fat man in here. Huh. I guess I was wrong. I mean, there's a mini nuke. Why wouldn't there be a fat man? Oh, well, I'm wrong. Okay. Oh, lead pipe. Lead pipe cruelty. Mercenary sensibility. And some Radix right there. Let's see what we got here. Take all the ammo. Yeah, so since I came back here and so you come back here, you take this fusion core out. It's supposed to reduce the power of the arena, making things, I guess, supposedly easier for you. Oh, of course I had to go the other direction there. There we are.
Got it.
All right, almost there. All right. All right.
Power to the arena's down by 30%. You do that. Not bad.
All right, so what we're gonna do here is we actually have to. There we go. So here we are. It's our amazingly overpowered water gun. All right, so what I'm gonna do, I really should have popped some chems before actually getting to this point, because my chems are gonna last like 24 minutes. Yeah, 24 minutes. All right, so really should have used chems while going through here. So that's gonna slow time. No, wait, is it Psycho? No, Jet. I'm thinking Jet. Okay, here we go. All right. Oh, yeah.
Disciples, are you ready for blood? And the pack, are you ready for things to get wild? Operators, are you ready to see me notch another kill? And you, are you ready to die? Let's do this!
All right, so we're gonna slow down a little bit here. There we go. And that fight is over. He had a combat rifle. Just a bog standard combat rifle, huh? Power Fist is a nice weapon if you want to do an unarmed build. Okay, so Overboss is passed. We're going to take that. We're going to take the Quantum. Let's see here. That is... How much weight is this stuff? It says it's 0 weight. I don't believe that, though. I think that's a bug. I don't think it's actually 0 weight. I think it actually weighs quite a bit. Yeah, it weighs quite a bit. So I'm just going to be taking it because I like the actual power armor. Yeah, so, and let's see. Food. Let's see. Eat some of that right there. And then we will use some... buff out? And, ooh, nope, still overweight. Still overweight. Let's see here. So I took some buff out. Ooh. Day Tripper. And, oh, nope, still too much carry weight. Okay, did not work. Okay.
You saw it. We all saw it. Coulter's dead. We've got ourselves a new overboss.
This chick? Are you sure, Gage?
You better know what the hell you're doing.
Let's see. What can I drop? Oh, I don't really need that. I'll put that away. Alright.
Hey, we talked about this. She survived the gauntlet. She was smart enough to take my advice, strong enough to kill Coulter. She's what we need. How about we show some respect for our new leader, huh?
She'll get respect when she earns respect.
Amen.
So on survival mode, if you're over encumbered, you'll take periodic damage, almost like it's an infection.
I'll show the boss around.
But if you've adamantium skeleton, your limbs will not be damaged. So you'll just take a little bit of damage. You'll take a little bit of damage, but your limbs won't break. You won't be crippled. That's what I mean to say.
What did I tell you? Worked like a charm.
So you really wanted the overboss dead?
Dead. Out of the way. What's the difference? Either way, good riddance. The plan was a success.
Thanks to you. Not a bad plan.
And what do you know? It worked. I get that you have no idea what's going on and everything is coming at you real fast. But you need to listen. Taking out Coulter wasn't just a last-minute decision. It was something a few of us here have been working on for a while. Now that he's actually gone, we've got ourselves a vacancy in the overboss department. And guess what? You just got the job. All I'm asking is that you trust me on this and give it a shot. I swear, it'll be worth it.
Alright, oh, you had to deal with an infection in-game for a while. It was annoying. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. That's why I usually try to carry is, I don't try to carry too many antibiotics on me, but like at least, at least 5. I think that's a good one. All right.
Let's just say you've got my attention.
Good. Then listen up, because I've got a lot to say. There are 3 raider gangs that run the show at Nuka World. The Disciples, the Operators, and the Pack. And yeah, if the names didn't give it away, these ain't your typical raiders. These morons don't exactly play nice with each other. Thanks to Coulter, this place is a powder keg just waiting to blow sky high. One wrong move, and we're going to have a bloodbath on our hands. I think you have what it takes to turn things around and keep these gangs from tearing each other apart.
Sounds like fun. Count me in.
That's the spirit. Now, I'm sure you got a lot of questions, but this ain't the place. Meet me at the Overbosses, your new quarters. The restaurant on top of good old Fizz Top Mountain. We can talk there. Just let me get that door for you. There.
All right. The actual effect of the water is still on screen. That's kind of funny. All right, take it for a ride. Level up. All right, brilliant. All right, let's see here. So this right here, if you want to like run into enemies with power, if you want to sprint into enemies to knock them down, you can use Pain Train. It's pretty fun. Let's see here. I think I'm gonna use this one here. I'll put point to that. Why not? And then let's see. Okay, yeah, we'll put 4 points into Mysterious Stranger because that's a fun one. All right, so because I'm currently over encumbered, let's see. Which one is the most heavy? I think it's the torso, isn't it? Let's see. I'm over. Yeah, I'd have to drop all of the power armor to actually walk faster. Okay, well, I guess that's the thing. So we're gonna have a bit of a slow walk to the Fizz Top Grill.
Let's keep the conversating between us, okay? Meet me in the overboss quarters.
All right, so this is Cola Car's arena that we just left. We're going to exit the arena like we are doing now. In front of us is going to be an area called the market. You'll have to open a door to go into the market. That's where most of the slaves are at. And, all right. Once we get to the Fizz Top, I'll drop off my power armor. Then I'll be able to walk around more freely. Preston does not mind you. Does Preston not mind you joining the Brotherhood? He wanted to join just the extra stuff. He might get your life easier if you want. Oh, well, yeah. Preston doesn't really have a problem. Let's see. The only group that Preston really has a problem with you joining is the Raiders. So he'll get mad at you for being with the Raiders. But you can actually. There's a video out there showing this. Oh, Caitlin. Here we go.
If there's anything left. How good is this source of yours?
It's good, Shank. I don't bring you bullshit.
And I'd like to keep it that way. Here, earn this. Anything else you find out?
Shank, you'll be the first to know.
All right, so I'm going to talk to her real quick.
Hi. As long as you keep your eyes on the merchandise and off of me, I'm happy to do business.
All right.
Sure. Let's take a look.
So she has a weapon that I am a particular fan of called the Throat Slicer. It's just like a variant of, I think, Disciples' Blades, but this one has a legendary effect on it. Look at that damage. 475 in its attack, and its speed is fast. It does, and plus 25 points of additional bleed damage. So fast attack, high damage, and they bleed out very quickly. So, and it's only, oh, look at that. It's only 5,700 caps. There we go. All right, now I got my most favorite. Is that the way to say it? Most favorite weapon in the whole game, or actually melee weapon in the whole game. All right. Now that I got my weapon of choice, let's make it to Fizz Top. Let's see. I can't run, unfortunately, so it's going to be a long walk. So, yeah, Preston does not mind us joining the Brotherhood or the Railroad. Of course, he'll probably have a problem with joining the Institute, and he'll have a problem with joining the Raiders. That's pretty much about it, though. Now, there is actually a video on YouTube where you can side with the Raiders, then go talk to Preston, and he'll be mad at you and be disappointed with you, but you won't be friends anymore. So he'll tell you to go back and get rid of the Raiders, but you can't be friends anymore. So he won't really. I don't think he'll be a companion at that point. If you become the Raider boss before you meet Preston, he'll talk about how he heard you and that he's heard of you, but he still expects you to go get rid of the Raiders.
Some scaver makes it through the gauntlet.
takes out the boss. And now we're all supposed to follow her? How does that work? She ain't even a raider.
All I know is Gage was in the mountain the other day and he had a real long talk with Nisha. In private.
Gage? How the hell is that guy? What's he ever done around here?
Hey, I'm just telling you what.
Alright, so the parlor, that's where the operators are at. The pack is actually back over that direction. I should have pointed that out when I was there. So this person here, this is Sierra Petrovita. She's actually a character from Fallout 3. She makes her appearance here in Fallout 4 because she's a big fan. She's like a super fan when it comes to Nuka-Cola.
You haven't seen anything that's, out of the ordinary around here, have you? Maybe something hidden, shaped like a bottle cap.
I thought we told you to keep your ass at the market. If you're looking for something, you can find it there, like everyone else.
I'm not here for the market. I didn't travel.
Oh boy. So there's quite a lot of nonsense going around here. So here's the fun bit. I will not be siding with the raiders. So there's kind of two paths you can take in Nuka World to complete the DLC. One of those paths involves you destroying the raiders. The other one involves you joining them. Or, you know, continuing the game with them.
I was out of smoke since she didn't want to hook me
You
up.
can,
In that case, she deserved it.
now, in order for you to take the raiders out and complete the DLC, or should I say, the end, I guess the completion part of the actual game is by turning on the power plant, restoring power to all of Nuka World. To do that, you'll need to turn on the power plant, and in order to have access to the power plant, you need to who is this guy at? You need to. There we go. You'll need, yeah. So you'll have to turn the power. You'll have to restore power to Nuka World, and you have to do that at the power plant. And you have to complete a quest called the Grand Tour before you can get access to the power plant. You can go over there beforehand, but I don't think you'll have the access. And this elevator here is the absolute worst. It doesn't matter what you do. The elevator is either always up or always down. So when you want to use it, it kind of almost like resets itself. It's super annoying. Here we go. All right, here we are. So we'll talk to Mr. Gage here.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll have to initiate the conversation. First, let's just drop off some of this stuff here because there's a lot to carry. Look at that. So much. All right. So what do I know here? I don't need that. And I'll keep those. I don't really need that. The overbass power armor can go back in here. Let's see here. That's a lot of stuff I got right there. The ant meat can go in there. The rad rat. The glowing fungus. Pretty much most of the stuff can go in there. I'll take the constant back. And of course, all of this stuff right here. We don't need this many fusion cores. Let's see. The rest of this stuff can stay. I will be using the trade for ammunition. So we got the food, we got the water, we got the chems, we got the armor. Alright, so let's turn around here. Exit the power armor. Oh, my leg has been crippled. Really? How has my leg been crippled? I've adamantium skeleton. The spook? Wait, really? Oh, wow. Even though I have adamantium skeleton, it's... Yeah, I have the perk adamantium skeleton. I should not be crippled. Yeah. Your limit damage is completely limited. Maybe... Huh. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe that's just damage done to the limbs, not damage done to the limbs. Huh. Okay. I guess this only applies to damage done to the limbs by enemies or mines or something like that. But when it comes to being over encumbered, it doesn't matter. It doesn't count. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. I was not expecting that. I thought they'd be completely eliminated. Anyway, let's get rid of this here. Get the fusion core in there. So I always... Oh, come on now. So yeah, I always remove the fusion cores because from the power armor, because I don't want people stealing my power armor. They will do that. Any other nonsense? That was all the marine armor. Strong the marine armor helmet. Okay, the military issued vault suit. Now I need some sleep. All right. There we are. That was fun. Ugh. Yeah, no. Yeah, Preston Garvey doesn't mind if you join the Brotherhood. He'll still call you the General of the Minutemen. All right, I can move around so much better now. Oh, this is brilliant. I'm so much more happier now. Okay, so I'm gonna need a quick break. I'll just use the restroom. I'm also gonna help my brother with his evening routine. So I shall return after a little bit of a small break here. Let me just go ahead and put on the BRB, and I'll even turn the music up just a little bit here. All right, I shall return. Alrighty, boom. Boom. Alright, there we go. Let's turn that off there. Alright. Go back to this right here. Let's see. The time difference is getting larger. We refresh the page. There we go. Alright. Okay, everything looks good now. Brilliant. Alrighty. Okay, so there's quite a bit to do in this place. And one thing I want to look at real quick here is Alright, I just want to quickly look in here so there are a bunch of crafting stations inside of this place. It's essentially a player home, but you know, it's for the overboss and everything like that. I don't know, but I don't remember. Let's see, where are you at? In here? Of course he's in here. There we go. Let's turn that off. I want there to be a spot where I can get myself some clean, purified water. So that's kind of the thing. That's going to be the challenge and a half right there. No, I'm not seeing anything like that. One second here. So I was kind of hoping there might be a place where I could get myself some clean water. So like, you know, I can fill up my empty bottles with purified water, but I'm not seeing that at the moment. Maybe there might be a water fountain in the actual park that will do it. Although I'm just kind of wondering if it would just give me dirty water instead, and then I'll have to cook it up into purified water. Okay, well, that's fine. Alright, at least there's a bed in here. Alright, so let's talk to Gage. So yeah, there's quite a do. There's 5 different sections of the park. We have to clear out those 5 sections, and then that will complete the grand tour. That's the quest that we have to do. Upon completion of the grand tour, we'll be able to there's actually one of the slaves in the market area. She'll give you the quest to actually take out all of the raiders. Actually, you won't have to take out all the raiders. Just take out the raider bosses, and the others should scatter. But really, the way the game plays it is that, well, you have to take out all the raiders because they're all going to become hostile and they're all going to attack you. So that's just kind of how it is. And I'm looking, but I'm not seeing any water dispensers. But yeah, no, take a look around and see the stuff if you want. Who knows? Let's see. So far, I'm not seeing anything that's outside of the normal. Most everything here that I'm looking at is vanilla. The mod collection I have installed adds a bunch of things to the game. But so far, I'm not seeing anything that's really different. Excuse me. That's non-vanilla. That's part of a mod collection. Everything else seems pretty normal. Quite a few chem stations, though. Oh, wait a second. Oh, no, okay. For a second, I was hoping the sink might be usable. No, okay. All right, my boss, tell me what I need to do.
Gage?
Welcome home, boss. The digs are yours now. I hope you like the look. Coulter had some peculiar tastes. But this view is something, huh? Everything you see here is under your control, now that you're in charge.
All right, so...
If I'm really running the show now, let's get to work.
Now that right there is just the kind of attitude I was hoping for. Look, I'll be honest with you. This operation needs someone to step in and take the reins. Sure as hell ain't gonna be me. Leading outright ain't my style. And there's already some blaming me for supporting Coulter all this time. My talents are best put to use helping a new overboss get all this shit under control. You get me?
I hear you, Gage.
Good. I know I'm throwing a lot at you all at once here. Let's take a step back and talk big picture, okay? Nuka World. Shit. This was the dream. Huge. Built like a goddamn fortress. You run this, world is yours. We had a good head start on it. A lot of work went into getting the disciples, the operators, and the pack to work together. But we got here. About a year ago, we push in through the front gate. Take over Nuka Town. Get these traitors under our thumb. And then, well, Coulter got lazy. He was content to sit on his ass. Never bothered putting in the effort to finish taking over the park. The gangs got restless and started pissing each other off. It is a real mess.
Alright, so I can fix this.
I can fix this. I can make this work.
Yeah? Man, I sure hope so. You know, I've heard about you. In charge of the Minutemen, ain't you? No idea why you'd waste your time with those has-beens. I ain't no genius, but as far as I'm concerned, history already proved what they're after ain't gonna work. Look, I know these gangs. Been working with them or against them for years now. I'll help you, okay? Walk you through everything. First thing you gotta do is get the gangs behind you. Without them supporting you, you're not getting shit done. You don't have to trust them. Hell, you don't even have to like them. But you need them to respect you enough to follow you.
Have any advice for how I should go about it?
Yeah, all right. The disciples like violence. The bloodier, the better. Tell them they'll get plenty of it. The operators are in it mostly for the money. They get promised caps, they'll listen to you. The pack, hell, I don't know. They follow whoever they think is the strongest. Show some teeth, I guess.
That's funny.
Don't worry. Everybody likes me.
Yeah, I wouldn't count on that.
I like that.
Technically, you're already the new overboss, right?
Alright.
That's like half the work done right there. Just meet the leaders. Talk with them. Flex your muscles a little. Show them you mean business.
Okay, let's do this.
All right. That's what I'm talking about. You just need to show them you're the right woman for the job. I'll be here if you need me. You are the overboss after all. Just don't screw this up.
Lols. Alright, so you can actually take Gage with you as a companion. But only after you finish meeting with everybody. So here's the fun bit. So yeah, the pack, they're over there. The operators are over here. And the disciples are right underneath us. So let's go chat with them. So as you probably noticed, I have no shadow. And the neat thing is, let's see if we can... Okay, so I want you to see how I got a shadow there. And now I don't have a shadow. That's because when you go first person, hello? Oh, hello, welcome. Corey and I like that name, Sparkle Farts. That's hilarious. Oh, wow. Hello, welcome. I am Patronus. I've been a YouTuber for a few years now, and I've just started streaming here for a couple of years. And yeah, I was just showing a little silliness. I noticed that when you go third person, you have a shadow, but when you go first person, you don't. And that's because your body is replaced by a camera. But when you go third person, the camera is now no longer the focal point of the screen. So there we go. Oh, it's a raid. Ah, welcome. Hello. Well, yeah, I am Patronus. I refer to myself as the Ancient Dragon, mostly because I'm a bit older than your typical VTubers. And I've been uploading Fallout 4 content since 2021. Streaming, only started streaming maybe the last couple of years. And it was been the last couple of years that I actually started using a VTuber model. Before that, I was just, I was faceless. I was just a voice on the TV, or a voice on the screen. So I didn't actually have a physical form. And I've made quite a few videos. I've made a bunch of different types of videos with Fallout 4, mostly just like item location stuff, you know. Go to this location, find a gun or some armor or a bobblehead or a magazine, that kind of thing. So try to be somewhat helpful with my content. When I first started making content, I discovered that there was so much I didn't know, and I spent a few years playing the game. And so I figured I might as well make it as informative, because there's a chance out there that there are people who don't know the same kind of information that I'm just learning now, and they might want to know it too. So that was sort of the idea. Oh yes, of course, I keep forgetting about it. I got to do the typical YouTuber thing, you know. Yes, everyone, please hit like and subscribe, you know, hit that notification bell, flip it to all, you know, so you, anytime I go live or if I upload a video, you'll get notified by it. I do have a 9 to 5, and so my time is limited during the summer. I would say between March and November is when I'm most busy at work, and so I really only have time to work on content during the weekends. So things are changing, so I don't know if I'll have more time, but I usually have less time, and this is one of those times where I have less time. So I can really only stream or do content once a week. So though I wouldn't expect too many uploads, but I try. So I generally will stream on the weekends, like Saturday, and sometimes I'll stream on a Sunday. It depends on how much time I got left. And oh, I also have I also somewhat take care of a disabled relative, so that will actually distract me from content creation from time to time. So you might see that occasionally. But yeah, well, I'm here. Welcome to the channel. And oh, I'm also streaming onto YouTube and to Twitch right now. So that's the thing. All right, so right now we're in Nuka World. We got to go talk to the raider bosses, or sorry, the leaders of the different raider groups. And then from there, we'll just proceed to start completing the content of Nuka World and all that fun stuff. Yeah, 9 to 5. It's actually, I call it a 9 to 5, but it's more like a 8 to 6. It's like more like an 8 to 6. So sometimes it's like
Damn Nuka-Cola song stuck in my head.
an hour, almost 9 to 10 hours, sometimes more, depending on how much work there is. But yeah. All right, so let's go talk to Nisha of the Disciples. And I believe, what's her name? Is it Trixie? Dixie? Something like that? Anyway. Here we go. Oh, I'm also level 116. Oh, and I'm playing a mod collection called a Storywealth. The collection itself has over 800 mods.
Run this place. Not some little greenie Gage dragged in. We're giving him a second chance. Gage screws this up, he knows we'll skin him alive. So shut up and be patient. What about you, big guy? Nothing to say on the matter?
As long as she doesn't get in my way. Don't much care.
Yeah, figured as much. Both of you just get out of here. And make sure the others get the message.
Now, I'm kind of curious where she got her accent from, because it's kind of silly, but here we go. All right, girlfriend, let's have a chat.
Hey. So, you're Gage's little pet project.
Let's see here.
And what are you? His grandma? If I was, I would have slit that little suck-up's throat a long time ago. Gage will never be one of us. He's a failure. He's lucky we're giving him a second chance. Everyone knows we all wanted Coulter dead. Of course, if I had my way, it would have been a slow, painful process. But whatever. Let's get this meet and greet over with. I'm Nisha. I lead the Disciples. We've only got one rule around here, and that's keeping the peace of this alliance. Otherwise, the way we see it, this world stopped caring about rules the moment people started dropping bombs on one another.
I bet you guys are great at parties.
Side with us, you'll soon find out. Just don't slack off when it comes to actually doing your job. We got Coulter Nuka Town, and suddenly he forgot the big picture. We both know how that turned out. Although I could give him a little credit. He built the gauntlet, after all. Of course, it was total shit at first. No imagination. But we spiced it up a bit.
Hey, I thought it was pretty impressive.
Good to see the new boss at least has some taste. I might let you keep that head on your shoulders after all. Let's just hope Gage is right about you. He made a lot of promises to get us here, and never followed through. So you better not screw this up, because I'm not about to tolerate another round of bullshit.
Oh wow, I just noticed the view count. I've never seen a view count that large before on any of my streams. That's amazing. I didn't even notice that. Wow. So many people. Well, welcome everybody. Wow. All right, let's do this thing.
I'm the best there is. Willing to bet your life on that? You see, the disciples don't make empty threats. We make good on them. We aren't swayed by caps like those spoiled brats obsessed with their hair, or those savage animals who can't behave in public. Fuck this up, and I will kill you. Although, I admit I have even better plans for Gage. But, if you support us and keep your promises like a good little overboss, we back you. You get to live, and everybody wins.
Work for me. I'll get you whatever you want.
Good. You're either smart, or you value your life. Either way, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. Now, if you're really looking to get on my good side, there's no shortage of work around here. So, if you're looking to prove you've got what it takes, you know where to find me.
So the interesting thing is that each raider group here actually has like little side quests that you can do for them, and like little, what do you call them? Radiant quests. That's what they're called. And each one there's like 5. I want to say there's like 5 of them, maybe like that. But all right, so let's see. Oh, and this is a bit brutal, as you can see. They got people chained to the walls. That's a bit on the unfortunate side for them. Of course, these guys are really into interior decorating, as you can see. They really like their use of the color red. It's pretty obvious right there. Let me just switch that off right there. I'm not a fan of the radio. You know, YouTube is not really a fan of the radio when it comes to well, YouTube's not a fan of the radio in Fallout games. You have the wrong song playing on the radio, and all of a sudden YouTube gets really mad at you and goes, hey.
It's not fun unless
So they'll give you the option of actually cutting out that section, but so there's quite a bit of scrap and junk in this area. But the one thing I actually want to show people, so because I didn't know about this for the longest time until I was just exploring and I found it. But check this out. If I can get up here. Come on now. Oh, I gotta go this way. All right, for some silly reason. So this is a reference. Wait a second. Oh, here it is. Yeah, YouTube is just not a fan period. Yeah, no, yeah, it's weird. It's like Twitch seems to be a little bit more positive towards the streamers, but YouTube is not so positive towards the creators. It's kind of silly. But right here is a movie reference to Star Wars. This is Han Solo frozen in carbonite. Now this is a silly, weird part. For some reason, when you stab it, it bleeds. See, you can stab that, but if you stab this, it bleeds. Kind of silly. Don't know what to do with that is, but it's kind of silly. But there you go. That's a bit of a weird, strange thing that I found here a while back, and I'm like, huh, that's wild. Speaking of bleeding, quite a lot of it going on around here. If things look slightly different, if you've played Fallout 4 before, if things look slightly different, things have been changed by the mod collection that I'm using, so. But yeah, so that's the first, actually that's the first, is that the only Star Wars reference in the game? It might be, but it's not the only reference involving, oh wow, I forget the guy's name. Wow, that's terrible. There's a Blade Runner reference in the game as well. Harrison Ford, that's right. Yeah, so there are two Harrison Ford references in this game, and one of them is the Han Solo Carbonite up there, and then the second one is a Blade Runner reference, the original Blade Runner, not the one newer one. All right, so now that we've met up with Nisha and her crew, now we're gonna go talk to the operators. Willem, what is her name? Willem and I forget the name of the lady. Then, of course, there's Mason, who's the leader of the pack. All right. Oh, it's getting dark. The sky is getting dark around here. Let's turn the lights on, and we'll head on over. Oh, I need food and water. There we go. I'm fed and watered. Brilliant. Well, technically still alive in the carbonite. You are correct. Suspended animation. I actually watched years ago. Was it a year ago? 2 years ago? Something like that. I did watch a video about the whole carbonate thing.
Can't give up now.
You are... Yeah, this is Sierra Petrovita. She's actually a character from Fallout 3. Oh, what am I doing? It's over here. All right, here we go. The Parlor. This is guy's operator.
Head on in, Overboss.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Mags. That's her name. So, Willem and Mags. That's the name of the lady I was trying to remember. So, it's Willem and Mags.
All anyone's turned up so far is that she's got that pit boy on her arm.
So, our new overboss is a vault dweller.
Or iced a vault dweller.
You can go.
She does not look happy to be here. It's okay. You won't have to worry about it. All right, girlfriend. Let's chat.
Hey. Well, I suppose we all owe you for putting down Coulter.
Man was an idiot. Made us all look bad.
A clown stuck in his own little car. I guess we can take some solace in the fact that someone finally gave him what he deserved. I want to know, what did you feel as you did it? When you brought that walking pile of human garbage to his knees?
Taking down an opponent like that, it's thrilling.
Sure looked it.
Perhaps you're better suited to this than I expected. Regardless, Gage's decree means that you're the new overboss. I suppose we can only hope you work out better than the last one. I'm Mags. This is my brother, William.
Pleasure.
Along with our co-conspirator, Lizzie, we run this crew. Call ourselves the Operators. You'll come to understand soon enough that we are the only gang you should be backing around here. Because we're the only ones who see this place for what it is. A temple. A testament to the only thing that matters in this world.
Oh, I got a follow. Thank you for following. Mr. Wolf, thank you.
Making money?
Exactly. Caps. This place was built for the sole purpose of taking caps out of the pockets of fools. We only joined Gage and Coulter's little menagerie in order to restore it to that goal, though by somewhat more cutthroat methods than I expect its founders intended.
Instead, Coulter had us sitting on our asses for the better part of a year while he lived large in his damn mountaintop.
And that means, if you're going to be in charge around here, we'd like some assurances that you intend to bring this place back to its true purpose. And that we're going to get back to robbing folks of their fucking money.
My goal is to use this place to make all the money I can.
Well, it's about damn time.
I look forward to seeing your claims put into action. So, you're welcome in the parlor whenever you like. Make yourself at home. And if you think you might be interested in running some jobs for us, you just come speak to me. And we'll all be anxiously awaiting getting this place back to doing what it does best.
All right. Sweet. All right, so now we gotta go talk to Mason and the pack leader. Excuse me. Mason, the pack leader. All right. All right. Excuse me. Oh, got about water here. Oh, yes. It's dark o'clock. The stars are out and everything's brilliant. You know, this is a thing I've noticed for a longest while. If you go through a loading screen, if you have your light on, the game turns the light off. I guess it's kind of helpful if you're sneaking, I suppose. But also the same thing happens when you go through an elevator. When you use an elevator to go up or down, just before the door opens, your light will get turned off before the door opens. So elevators are quite literally just kind of the same as loading screens when it comes to just mechanics wise, specifically for the light. I don't know if it's the same for everything else, but yeah. Now this is kind of silly. A mannequin with what was that, a gorilla's head? We got gazelle feet, and then of course we have yeah, all kinds of silliness. These guys love their use of color. Look at that. That is a
Welcome to the nest, boss. We was wondering when you'd make it down here.
this looks like a kind of weapon you get in Fortnite, you know? That's pretty much what it is. This is a Fortnite weapon. All right, let's go talk to the guy. Alrighty. Once we get the introductions out the way, then we can really start getting into the game and start doing some really exciting fighting enemies and this and that and the other. Kitty Kingdom is kind of be the most annoying, mostly because of all the ghouls, but also because of all the rads. All right, we got critters all over the place. Brilliant. So we got unfortunately got some slaves here. Let's see. I think there is a... No? Is it back here? I think it's back here. Yeah, there should be a mattress or something, a bed. Excuse me. Oh yeah, there's a bed back here. There's always this weird chance, you know, because the mod collection that I'm running here is called a Storywealth. I downloaded off of Nexus Mods. It's a very comprehensive. The version of the mod that I'm using is an older version because I downloaded the mod collection a long time ago. So it's gone through multiple revisions since then. And there's a little bit of instability in some of these, mod collections. So there's a chance they could crash occasionally. But you know, that's just Bugfesta normally, right? Your game crashes normally, even in the best circumstances. All right.
When you talk to Mags or something, you said we ain't allowed to kill any of them. So tell me, did you have to wait in a long line to see me? No. I walked right up there. Exactly. Most can handle their own shit without bothering me about it. You need help finding your place here? No. No, I can handle it. There's plenty of collars in the kennels if you can't.
Yeah, he's got a little sloth on his leg. That's kind of funny to me. All right, boss man, nice hair. Looks like this guy looks like a muscle-bound douchebag version of. He kind of has, yeah, muscle-bound Jersey douchebag kind of guy.
Excuse me.
Now that I get a closer look at you, not sure I'm buying this new overboss thing.
We're all in this together. This can be good for everyone.
Yeah, sure, boss. We're gonna be one big happy family. Name's Mason, the Pax Alpha. This here's our side of town. You might be overboss for now, but I'm the boss of the pack, and it's gonna stay that way. Long as you don't go forgetting that, we're gonna be fine.
Let's work together, Mason. I'm not interested in ruining your gig.
If that ain't a lie, then things might end up all right between us. Look, it ain't like anyone broke up about Coulter. Just figured on his replacement being, well, different. But Gage says you're the boss now, so you're the boss.
Coulter was weak. Why'd you follow him at all?
Been wondering that ourselves. Don't get me wrong, Coulter was definitely overboss. Not a man to mess with. And things were good in the beginning. Real good. But that was a year ago. Then Coulter went soft. Wanted to take stock in what we achieved.
I'm listening.
Sure, this place beats living in the shitholes we had out there. But it ain't the palace of cats we signed up for. Ain't none of us happy. Not even the disciples. And they're normally a chipper bunch so long as they're drenched in blood. Things were going to hell fast. Gage put the brakes on that. Got us together and promised he'd find someone to deal with Coulter.
You can trust me. I'll be a good leader.
No offense, but you just got here. We'll see what you can do. Look, let's cut to the chase. You gonna do right by the pack? I hear you've been talking to the other gangs.
Don't worry. You'll get your fair share of the caps.
Sure, fine. But it ain't just about the caps. It's also about respect. If you want us at your heel, we expect to be top dogs around here. One last thing before I let you go. There's always work to do around here, keeping the zoo in order. If you're ever able to lend a hand, drop by. Loyalty's a two-way street.
Indeed. All right. Yeah, don't forget. Oh, I didn't put it in. And you guys are really loud. So yeah, we got ourselves some. So these are actual. Is it actual gorilla? I think.
The pack lets it all hang out.
Well, I mean, you know, watch out. If you let it hang out too much, you might get injured. All right, and yep. All right, so now we're here. We'll talk to everybody. We can go talk to Gage, and we can get this thing on the road. Wow, I can't talk. I need to get a little bit of sleep because my perks. Wow, I can't talk for some reason. That's amazing. My current build utilizes a lot of the uses the sun to heal myself. So I want to sleep so I can get to daytime. So then if I go out and fight something, I can heal myself over time. It doesn't work when you're inside a building, unfortunately. But as long as you're outside fighting enemies, you'll be able to heal over time much faster. All right, now because I'm on survival, I can't fast travel.
Really only has one rule around here.
You should have threatened him. I should have threatened him. Yeah.
It's close. I know it's close.
Basically, the spatter thing. Yeah.
To be.
Yeah, there is a weapon. There is quite a few good, quite a cool weapons in Nuka World. Splatter cannon is one of those. The one weapon that I really appreciate the most is the throat slicer. I picked this off of a Caitlin. I like this. Very good stuff. Oh, that's right. I was under the effects of chems when I first picked it up. Doesn't actually do as much damage as I thought it would, but that's okay. It still does quite a bit of damage. Oh, and also, this right here is a weapon from one of the mods in the mod collection. It does quite a bit of damage. Very pretty. Survival was the only way to play? Yeah. Yeah, when I first tried survival, I was a little intimidated. Dare I say a little on the afraid side. But man, once I started playing it, see, like I said, I came in here. I said, hey, this is either always up or always down. And when I want to use it, I have to push the button and wait for it to show up. It's super annoying to have to deal with that. There we go. So now the real challenge for me, because I'm on survival and I'm 117 level, my level is 117. Yeah, I got my power armor from the Devil's Quest line. I put it's all maxed out to be Mark 6, and I put titanium on it for increased health. So good stuff there. All right, let's do this here. Okay. So now we got to start clearing out the different areas of the park. Now, Kitty Kingdom is going to take a while. I'm not really a fan of that one. The bottling plant, well, it won't actually take that long, because all you got to do is clear out the Mirelurks. Let's see here. The Galactic Zone's going to take forever. And Dry Rock Gulch won't take that long. Was it Safari Adventure? That will take a while. So 2 of them don't take too long. The others take too long, in my opinion. But that's just me. And before we go to Kitty Kingdom, we'll have to stop by there's a town up north. Where's that town? Yep. There's a town up north. Right over here. There's actually a holotape up here that I can get, and I can use that tape to get past the speech check here in Kitty Kingdom. So before we even go to Kitty Kingdom, I have to swing by there to pick up that holotape. Heck, might as well do that just because I thought of it. Okay, Gage.
Hey, Gage.
The Overboss returns. Yeah, you're back in one piece. That's a good sign. Everything all peachy with our friendly neighborhood psychopaths? Sure hope you didn't promise them too much. I mean, going a little over the top is part of the game, but you don't want them holding it against you if you can't deliver.
All the gangs are on board.
I knew you had it in you. Time to roll up your sleeves, boss. There's work to be done. This place is huge, divided up into sections. parks, whatever the hell they called them back in the day. We need to take them all back, one at a time. Every section we secure gives us a little more breathing room and more resources. You stake a claim, plant a little flag for one of the gangs, and that settles it. It's theirs for good. Who gets what, that'll be your call. Whoever you hand it off to will appreciate it, but the others might get a little jealous. You know how it goes.
It's gonna feel good to be in charge.
Yeah, sure will. Be real nice to have this place all under our control. So that's it. Nice and simple, right? Take a minute. Settle in if you want. And then let's get to it. And hey, we're in this together, so I might as well go all in. You want me watching your back? You just say the word.
No thanks. I got this.
Suit yourself. Change your mind. I'll be around.
All right, there we go. Now starts the quest Grand Tour. All right, that's how the fun stuff begins. So, I'm going to go pick up that holotape I mentioned here previously. The Grand Tour. Secure all 5 areas. So the closest, the Nuka World bottling plant is actually closest to where this holotape is, so I'm going to go there first. Now, the fun part is, let's see if I can remember. There are, let me think of it. I think there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there's 5 or 6 sets of power armor in Nuka World. Let's see, which... Is it here or is it elsewhere? Oh, it's not here. Okay, it's elsewhere then. Alright. So Kitty Kingdom is annoying because I have to deal with Oswald the Magnificent. Oh yeah, there's also a mod that allows you to use a bus that can get you around to get kind of fast traveling around the map, but it requires fusion cores. I think you need like 10 of them. And that works great on survival, or you could just use, you know, a vertibird if you have the vertibird grenades, and you can have those. You can have a vertibird from either the Brotherhood of Steel, the the Railroad, or the Minutemen. Well, you get the vertibirds after you take down the Brotherhood of Steel using the Minutemen, and also you get the vertibird with the Railroad when you take down the Minutemen. Sorry, take down the Brotherhood of Steel. So. Unfortunately for the, it doesn't work with the Institute though. Be kind of nice though. Yeah, it doesn't work with the Institute. Gunners. There are gunners in the park. Let's see here. Do I have a path to you, or is there no path to you? Let's see. No, how about over here? No? Okay, that's annoying. Let's see, what do you got on your person there? Alright, so there's a Nuka-Cola bottling plant right over there. So there is a settlement location here in Nuka World, but you don't get access to it until you turn the power on. And that requires you to finish the Grand Tour and either wipe out the raiders afterwards or continue the game, or continue playing as the raiders. The eclectic zone is harder. Oh, you did a level 1? Wow. And the Protectrons? Yeah, I've never done a challenge run like that before. That's pretty wild. All right. Oh, please tell me. Let's see here. Yeah, let's see. Yep, I need to turn the power on the Nuka World before I can use the workshop. Because I would most certainly love for there to be a bed that I can sleep in out here. That'd be amazing. Oh yeah, so the raiders and the gunners will fight each other quite a lot around here. Alright, so here's the town over here I was mentioning about. Oh, what the heck? Oh, there we are. Where's the house? Is that the house? I think that's the. I think that is one of the houses. Oh wait, no. Oh no, it is. Okay, for some reason I couldn't see the pipe. All right, so if you want to get to, there's a house up here. If you want to get into this house, you can go through the pipe, or you could actually, and this is kind of cheesy, but this is definitely cheesing it. You can either go through the pipe to get to the residence, or you can actually just activate the power armor station, and boom, you're inside. In here, you got your power armor frame with a few pieces, and of course, you open the door, and boom, there you go. You don't even have to fight the... Here downstairs, it's just a few rad roaches. But you can get in there really easily. Let's see. I need to go find... I forget her name. There's a ghoul. I forget her name. But she has a holotape. Yeah, here we are. Let me turn this off right here, because this is... The ghouls are going to start popping up here in a second, so... Ah, Rachel, that's her name. So here's Rachel. She took herself, she found herself turning into a ghoul, and so she decided to take herself out to prevent that. I'm sorry, a feral ghoul, excuse me.
I think this is it. I can't go any further. I can feel it taking me. No, gotta keep it together a little longer. Oswald, I'm sorry. I've looked everywhere I could think, but there's no cure. What towns and outposts I could find said that we ghouls just go feral eventually, and there's nothing to be done. Maybe it was the misters. Held out. As long as I can. I know this isn't what you'd want, but I can't stand the thought of mindlessly attacking everyone around me. So I've decided to end it on my own terms. I don't know why it hasn't affected you the same, but if you still held it together, I want you to move on. Leave Nuka World. You can still make a life out there. It's not all as bad as we thought. I love you, Oz.
And so Rachel went out on her terms. Alright. So that holotape right there is going to convince Oswald to leave Nuka World. So I don't actually have to fight him. As long as I get a chance to talk to him, I can just convince him to leave. Alright, so I'm heading over here because there's a Mirelurk Queen over here that I want to take down. Oh, I missed. I'm terrible at this shot. Now, let's see. I believe if I take out enough of the Mirelurks, then she'll pop up. I think that's the trigger. Well, that's 2 down. Here's a hunter. It's 3 down. Oh, we got one over here. We got a glowing Mirelurk. Nice. Okay, you're way over there. And there she is. Hey, girlfriend, how you doing? Let me just swap out. Let me get a full clip here. I say clip, but it's actually... Alright, let's see. Which the spot here? Oh, she found the bits. Well, that's unfortunate. That was not a good time to come apart. Combat armor left arm. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so there are going to be some nasty deathclaws in this area because of my level. So for some reason, I've not yet seen a mythic deathclaw. At least I don't remember seeing one. I mean, my level's over 100, so I don't really know why I haven't seen a mythic Deathclaw yet. Maybe I haven't, I just don't remember. That might be the reason, but there's also one more big nasty in this game I want to take down. Well, there's technically two, because there's one in Far Harbor I didn't take down. I didn't take down Groon, so that's one more super mutant I need to take down. Or I want to take down, actually. I should probably say it that way. Alright, so we have a crashed vertibird up here. Good stuff. Oh, speaking of crickets. Alright, you know what? Let's use our blade. You know what? Let's use the blade. The blade is fun. I like the blade. How you doing? What's going on? Oh, wow. These guys are really tough. Okay. Oh, he missed. Wow, he missed. Okay, I was not expecting that. Usually he doesn't miss. Now, you might not, maybe you saw it there, maybe you didn't, but as I continued to stab with my blade, it actually stacked the bleed damage. The bleed damage caused the health drop real quick. Yeah, there we go. Oh, antibiotics. Where is that Deathclaw? There's usually a Deathclaw over here. Am I not close enough to the guy? I mean, I know they've replaced some of the Deathclaws with a different critter. Like in Far Harbor, they have this thing called a fog... Was it a fog stalker, I think it's called? All they did was they took a Deathclaw, they reskinned it, and they gave it a different name. At least that's what one of the mods did. It was quite interesting, really. Let's see here. We got the Bromulfs. I cannot say that word to save my life. Alright, so... This is the Angry Anaconda. At least that's the name of the actual, that's the name of the, what's it called? The roller coaster. That's what I was trying to think. I'm trying to avoid being seen by the, I'm not even sure if the gator claws, oh, there they are. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid being seen by the gator claws. I'll deal with them when I deal with them. Where is the guy? Did they actually... Huh. I'm looking around, but I'm not seeing them. All right. Oi, hey. Stop it. Stop that. Okay, we got ourselves a raider over here. We tried to get some good stuff, but bloodworms took him out. You know what? Let's just look at that real quick. So there's 3 different variations of the Super Mutant Behemoth. You have your bog standard Super Mutant Behemoth, right? Ooh, frag grenades. 40 millimeter. Wow, okay. I don't have the weapon for that. So you have your bog standard Behemoth, which is level 50. Then you have your epic Behemoth, which is level 80. And then you have your ancient Behemoth, which is level 90. Or, actually, I'm sorry. Not level 90. Level 95? It's a range. There's like a level range you'll encounter. They max out. Yeah, the Behemoth maxes, the standard Behemoth maxes out at level 50. And then the epic Behemoth, I think, is like 85, 83, something like that. And then, of course, the ancient Behemoth is level 95. Since I'm over at level 100, I should have no problem. Oh, hello. What's going on down there? Alright, where are you at? Okay, there's Dry Rock Gulch. And the place I need to go is over here. Alright, good. So there's a mutant mutts. Alright, let's see. He should be right around the corner here. There he is. All right. Oh, okay. They added a new variant of the behemoth. We got the irradiated behemoth. Level 158. Oh, it doesn't really tell me how much health he has. Okay. All right, so the challenge is getting close enough to actually attack him. Let's see here if I can get close enough without him seeing me. That is, he is far more leveled than I am. So let's get behind the tree here. Oh boy, here we go. There we go. So right now it says I'm not going to do a hell of a lot of damage, but let's see how much damage I actually do. And one shot. Yeah, he has a lot more health than I do, but I just one-shot this guy. Level 157, and I just one-shot his ass. Melee, sneak melee in this game is incredibly busted. Incredibly busted. Look at those caps. Look at all that meat. Alright, so I took out the Marlert Queen and I took out the Behemoth. That's two big things I wanted to do while here. Alright. Brilliant. Oh. Power armor. You know what? Over here, yes? Wait a second, let me look here. Oh yeah. Over here you'll find a convoy with a bunch of with a single set of power armor. Now there are going to be ghouls over here, so we'll have to deal with those. Oh, this one's a buddy. This one is friendly. Look at that. All right, this one is up. I've flagged him, triggered him. What do you want to call it? A bloated glowing one. Very nice. So here you go. He's even got a fusion core if you want to have it. There we go. Full set right there. Laws. Not being very friendly, am I? Just rolling up in here and taking this guy out while he's sleeping? Not very friendly at all. Alright, so this is Dry Rock Gulch. There's a bunch of bloodworms in there. We're not going to deal with that. And food. Here we go. I'm very much weighed down with a whole lot of food. Alright, let's clear out the bottling plants. So there is a variant of the Nuka-Cola, variant of the Mirelurk called the Nuka-Lurk, and they're all in the bottling plant. So let's go deal with that. Oh, we got a rad storm. Oh, there's a mod in this collection that might provide the opportunity for there to be a ghoul horde that attacks. So if you start hearing ghouls screaming in the distance, then that means the horde is going to attack. When I was at Far Harbor, I was attacked by a horde 3 times. Oh, well that ended very quickly. Come on, that's got my hopes up for a second there. Safari adventure, where you go on an adventure, a safari adventure. Okay, so I should be getting attacked by crickets, bloodworms, and ants. That's pretty much the enemies that like to be outside of the actual different areas of the park. Oh, let me jump. Thank you. Sometimes I can't seem to jump at all. All right, here we go. Kitty Kingdom. All right, World of oh, okay, I just call it the Nuka-Cola bottling plant, but I guess it's actually just called the World of Refreshment. So I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Let's see. Where is the? Wait a second here.
Nuka World is proud to be the only East Coast location serving Nuka-Cola quartz
There
and
is a
Nuka-Cola
hidden
Victory.
thing.
Try
There's a
one
hidden
today.
thing. Oh, do I actually need to find the holotape first before I can actually? Okay, it's a little bit far away, so we'll just go through here first. All right. Yeah, there's a hidden container on the outside of the World of Refreshment tour. I don't know if I'm gonna need the holotape in order to actually get access to it. There's a holotape that I need that you can find that will tell you about the actual stash, and then you can go get it if you wanted. But
Welcome to the World of Refreshment. Now featuring a river of Nuka-Cola Quantum.
So I probably should have talked to Sierra Petrovita and gotten a hold of the goggles that she has, so I could actually find the cappies. But I might just do that in a separate stream.
But in late 2044, Mr. Brad Burton was finally successful, and Nuka-Cola was born.
Let's see. I think it's one of these areas. Oh, you know what? I don't remember exactly where the cappy is, but there is a cappy around here. You're supposed to find it, and once you have all 10, once you have the password, then you can actually go in to the Nuka-Cola area to the location. Oh, okay. You guys need to chillax. Oh, I've been seen. Darn it. Okay. Is that it? Okay. Nuka-Cola Victory. It's good stuff. It's victorious. We have the hunter. There we go.
While out here on the East Coast, folks delight in the refreshment of an ice cold. Out west, they enjoy regional favorites.
Oh, here we are.
Classy Nuka-Cola quartz
This is one of the cappies.
and refreshingly patriotic Nuka-Cola Victory.
Oh, didn't see you at all. Where'd you not come from? Hey, you nerd. You're supposed to pop up when I walk past you. That's so I can stab you and move on with my day. I mean, come on now.
While out here on the East Coast, folks delight in the refreshment of an ice-cold Nuka grape, Nuka orange, or Nuka cherry.
There we go. Those are dealt with. All right, let's see here. Which one's going to pop open?
Hey, Mom and Dad, are you ready for
All right, so here we are. Nuka-Cola Power Armor.
operational factories actively producing Nuka-Cola? Experience the most thirst-quenching way to...
Really? You were right there and I didn't even notice you? How silly of me.
Here in the bottling chamber, we carefully pour each delicious liquid into our new space-age rocket bottles.
All right, let's clear out the rest of these guys, and then I'll go talk about this thing I was thinking of here first. Stabby, stabby. What the heck? Are you for real?
Is where we produce the newest member of our family, Nuka-Cola Quantum.
Quanta. Okay, so you heard some Assaultrons. There they are. Is that a Dominator? Yes, it is. Okay, Assaultron Dominators are pretty nasty. One, they can go stealth, and two, their melee attacks do a lot of damage.
On behalf of hope you have enjoyed the ride and learning more about Nuka-Cola.
There we go. Wait a second. Oh, here we are. So, this spacesuit is part of a quest. If you pick up the spacesuit before you have the quest, you can't remove it from your inventory. So once you have the quest, then you can come over here and grab the spacesuit. I don't remember how many spacesuits there you have to collect, but I think there's like 10 in total.
And now for a special surprise.
And the quest that I'm talking about is the is for the
Here in the
hubologists.
bottling chamber, we carefully pour
My
each
goodness, these
delicious
guys are
liquid
really
into a
obnoxious.
new space-age rocket bottle.
Negative sensor read. Weapons cold.
Alright, so that was one thing. So yeah, you can collect spacesuits. Alright, so here we are, back at the power armor. So what you want to do is you want to go upstairs here. I'll go through the hole in the wall, up these stairs. Oops. So you can hack this terminal and open that door downstairs, but if you don't have the perks, you can actually get the password up on the roof. An invader, that's a new one. Lols. So you just go past the, go out this door here. Now we got to clear the Nuka lurks on the outside of the bottling plant, so that's the whole part of the thing. But we'll go back in and deal with the assaultrons here once we deal with these guys. It's the king. Is he a short king? No, it seems pretty tall. Seems like a pretty tall king. So right down in that pit down there is going to be where you find the the Nuka Lurk Queen. She'll be the last one we'll have to take out in order to clear the outside area. Now I'm fairly certain. Okay, yep, I thought there would be one more, at least one more up here. Alright, so I mentioned a password. If you didn't have the perk to hack the terminal, there is a password. The password is right here. Casey's password. Alright, now let's clear out the rest of the lurks while we're here. A king for a short time? Yes. Well, I would like to argue that quite possibly I might be a short king, although I'm not very regal and not very royal. I am the amazing height of 5'4". Let's see. Oh, I can't go up there just yet. Okay, that's right. So this is the elevator that goes up to the spot, to the flagpole where I put one of the flags for one of the groups. Since this is the bottling plant and the operators love money, I'm going to give the operators this location. Now, it doesn't really, it kind of, you could try to be as equitably as possible with the raiders, but there was always going to be one raider gang that's going to fall short of the rest, and that raider gang is going to become your enemy. And so it's kind of up to you to choose which raider gang you want to be your enemy. Or, instead of siding with them after the grand tour, you could just wipe them all out by doing hunting season, I think is the name of the quest. Alright, let's see here. You're down, okay. I think there's two more. There's at least two more. So there's one here. So he's down. I want to say there's one more over there. Oh, there you are. All right, I wonder, does that clear everything Okay, yep, kill the queen, right? All right, so Nuka-Lurk queen meat. That's a very special, unique. I think there's only one Nuka-Lurk queen in the game, so that's kind of a unique item. You only get a very small amount of it. All right, let's go back inside and clear out the rest of this nonsense. Actually, do I even have the quest on? No, I don't, do I? Yeah, I haven't cleared the plant's exterior or the plant's exterior yet. Okay, so there's a few more I gotta take down. All right, that's cool. All right, let's see, where are they at? Where are you at? Okay, there's a hunter over there. All right, that makes sense. Oh, do you see me now? Oh, there we go. Nuka Lurkin. Oh, one more? Oh, okay, there we go. The exterior is now completed. Now we can head back inside and clear out the interior. All right, so here comes the kind of the dangerous part, really. Sure, these guys can do quite a bit of damage over time. If you want to help taking out the raiders, when you can use Animal Friend perk to get the Nuclear Queen on your side and help you kill them all. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't really go too heavily into charisma. Like the farthest I'll go is like maybe local leader, just so I can set up supply lines. Oh, I learned something here this playthrough that I didn't know in my past playthroughs. When it comes to settlements, I just remembered now. So, okay, so we took out the lurks outside. We collected Casey's password. Now we can actually go up here and we can open that cage downstairs and get access to that power armor if we want to have it. So the new thing I learned, there we go. Security door opens the door.
And now for a special
There we go.
surprise.
So the thing I learned. Oh, please stop talking, computer phone lady. You know, I bet she is like a well-known voice actress and I'm just being mean. So, settlements. I've known for a while now that if you set up a settlement, oh my lord. Okay, so yeah, here we go. So if you have all these equipped, you'll get +3 agility. Good stuff. So I'm going to leave this here just for the time being. And then I'll come back for it later. I intend to collect both that set of power armor and the quantum power armor.
And now for a special surprise. This is where we produce the newest member of our family, Nuka-Cola Quantum.
Okay, looks like I have to sit still so that this lady doesn't talk over me. But what I was trying to say is that I've known for a while now that if you ally with a settlement, the game will send enemies to attack that settlement. But as long as you're not allied with the settlement, the game will not send enemies to attack it. So you could go to like Greyguard, you can go to Greentop Nursery, you can go to County Crossing. You can actually collect their food and use it for your playthrough. You don't have to be allied with them in order to use access to their food. You only really need settlers in order for them to grow you food. That's pretty much about it. But if you clear out a settlement that has hostile enemies at it, but no settlers, then they won't send any enemies at that settlement. So there's really two types of settlements. You got the ones that are already occupied that you can become allied with, and then you have the settlements that have hostiles at them that you need to clear out. So you can set up a bed and a house, a storage, all that fun stuff. The only thing you can't do is grow food. So, but you don't have to. You could just go to a settlement that already grows food. You don't have to ally with them unless you don't want to. But I also learned that when you set up supply lines between your settlements, the settlements that don't have settlers in them will actually get attacked, which is kind of interesting. Which I didn't realize that was a thing. I guess a provisioner at a settlement that you don't already have settlers at counts as a settler in the settlement, and therefore that settlement will be attacked. So I sent a provisioner from some Sanctuary Hills to the Starlight Drive-In, and the Starlight Drive-In got attacked. because it didn't have any defenses. And I was shocked by this because that had never happened before. But of course, previously, I had never set up settlements either, never set up supply lines between them. So I was surprised by that. Charisma is fun. Use intimidation to move unique settlers. Oh, okay. You can also use to change clothes to bunk hill caravans. Dressing dock weathers as a raider. Oh, that's fun. That's funny. All right, so where's the way down? Oh, it's over this way. That's right. So I learned a little bit something about settlement mechanics that I didn't know before in this playthrough, and I like that when I learn something new. So yeah, you can you don't have to. So like I said, you don't have to set up. You don't have to ally with any settlement that has settlers in them in order to use their stuff. You really only need them to grow your food. Everything else, a place to sleep and a bed to sleep in, or water, you can get all that yourself. You don't need the settlers for that. You just need them to grow food, and that's it. So you don't have to do too much. All right, where are you at? All right, you're down. These assaultrons. Now, I for the longest while I was like, why are there assaultrons in a Nuka-Cola bottling plant? So these assaultrons, they're lasers. They're I guess their eye lasers do a lot of damage very quickly. So you got to take them out real fast so that you don't get just absolutely fried. Okay, there we go. There we are. All right, so we got to go upstairs and plant that flag. So I'm going to give the operators this location because they're all about making money, and well, this place has bottle caps in it, so it only makes sense to do that. Oh, wrong direction. This way. There's what is it? When Fallout 4 first came out, there were multiple channels doing like all these different kinds of builds in the game. And it was quite fun. There's a raider builds. There's even one of the channels did a build centered around the squirt gun, which I thought was absolutely hilarious. But it took a bit of a while. It takes a little bit to fix it to make it work. There we go. All right, up we go. Where we at here? Brilliant. All right, round and round we go. Operators. There we go. So when I usually side with the raiders in Nuka World and play with them, you can now purchase Nuka Lurks at level 2 purchase store. Okay, that's new. This mod collection that I'm using, I mentioned that it had over 800 mods in it. The version I have is 824 mods in it. And as I'm playing through, I'm discovering new things. And it's like, there's bits and pieces of this mod collection that I haven't even touched yet, so I don't even know what it does or what to expect, honestly. Like, there's a gun for hire mod. I haven't even touched that yet, but the office for the gun for hire office is located just outside of Diamond City, and I need a key, but I don't know where the key is. I don't know where to get the key yet, so I actually have to look into that. I have not encountered it yet. Okay, so the next one is going to be Dry Rock. Yeah, we're going to go to Dry Rock Gulch, but first... Oh, you know what? I've been at this for a minute. Oh, hello. I thought I killed all of you. Nerd. All right. I need to have a place to sleep here, so I'm going to head back to Fizz Top. Unless there's a bed nearby. There might be a bed nearby. Actually, that'd be kind of cool if there is. So I did mention that there was a stash that was hidden away. I believe the stash is either under this bridge or another one entirely. A pack Brahmin here. Interesting. I've never seen a pack Brahmin here. At least I don't remember seeing one. Oh, here we are. Here's the stash. Okay, yes. Here's Clark's stash. There's a holotape. it talks about this. Now, I don't remember where to get the key, but that's where the stash is. So once we grab the holotape, we should gain access to where the key is, and we'll go from there. I need a bed to sleep in. I don't remember, there's mattresses, there's sleeping bags, but I don't remember where there is a bed other than Fizz Top. So I guess I'll just head to Fizz Top and then head over to Dry Rock Gulch. Dry Rock Gulch is kind of a fun place. Mad Mulligan's Mine. I do know mod settlement builds on YouTube, mostly raiding. Yeah. It's good stuff. There's a lot of real good mods out there. I found that ever since I started doing the whole modding thing for Fallout 4, well, I don't make mods, but ever since I started using mods, I found that there's always really unique, like, conflicts that can pop up. Like, some conflicts will actually literally stop quests from working. And then you have to, like, reload a previous save or something like that to get it to work. It's quite silly. So, okay, that's Kitty Kingdom there. There's Fizz Top. Ooh, it's all foggy and green, and now it's all foggy, and well, it's just foggy. That's pretty much it is right there. The key is in the toilet around the lake near the overboss quarters. Oh, interesting. Oh, wait a second. You know what? You're right. I just remembered. Yeah, so I don't remember where in the lake. There is a raider that's searching for it out in the water. It's right out there, but I don't remember the exact location for the key. Alright, see, that's up there. That's kind of annoying, so come on down. What's Gage doing? Is he still standing there? Nope, he's doing something else somewhere else. Okay. Alright, so let's have a bit of a sleep. And we'll go back to daylight savings. Daylight savings. More like daylight healing. There we go. Well rested. There he is. He's down there eating some bowl noodles. All right, let me think here for a second. I want to say... Here we are, Clark's Toolbox. Oh, wow, that's way too far to the right. There we go.
Nice.
Okay, so there's the key for Deke. All right, let's see what Deke has to say. Hopefully Deke is not being too much of a Deke. I got so many holotapes, it's ridiculous. Oh, wait a second. Is it not a... Oh, here it is.
Hey, Deke. It's me, Clark. Now, don't get pissed off. I know you were expecting to meet up with me, and instead, you found this holotape. Well, sorry, buddy, but I just couldn't take the chance that you'd double-cross me. So, I've decided to split the goods up myself and just leave your share somewhere else. I'm gonna head west with my share, see if the Sunset folks are buying. But, you might do better selling the stuff to the Vim people up in Maine. The key I've stashed with this holotape should get you into the footlocker under the bridge near the bottling plant. Good luck.
All right, there we go. So, when he mentioned Sunset, he meant Sunset Sarsaparilla, which is the soda drink. The soda drink? It's like a root beer drink out of New Vegas. And the people who really like New Vegas will say that Sunset Sarsaparilla is actually better. Honestly, the Sunset Sarsaparilla is actually really great. When I actually play New Vegas, I use that to heal as a heal over time. So I'll gather sunset sarsaparilla instead of like purified water or something like that. Now, I've never actually played hardcore. Yeah, I haven't played New Vegas on hardcore, so I have not done that yet. I have thought about it here in the past, but I just never actually pulled the trigger on that. So it might actually be a rather unique experience. I know there's an achievement, at least on Xbox. I don't know about PlayStation, but there's an achievement on Xbox where you could, if you play the entirety of the game from start to finish, on hardcore, you get an achievement for it. So that's a thing you could do. All right, here we go. Oh, look at that. All of the different bottles, all the different types of drinks and everything like that. Let's see, how much carry weight that I got? Oh, okay, that's fine. Uh-oh, did not mean to do that. Holy crap. Okay, I don't, oh. Okay, that was me making a silliness there. Okay. Where is the, I'll do it over here. Oh yeah, so there's a bunch of, I have not collected on a previous save on the Xbox. I had collected all the different kind of Nuka-Cola mixes, and some of those Nuka-Cola mixes provide a lot of health, a lot of healing. It's kind of silly because at my current level, the only way I'm getting any level of substantial healing is either using a, putting, all the perks into medic so I can heal myself 100% using a stim pack, or using Nuka-Cola Quantum. All right, so here we go. This is the fun one. This is what we get to do with all the bloodworms and the crickets and those ants, those flying ants. Hardcore isn't as difficult as you think until you get to do the Dead Money, that is. I have heard that the Dead Money DLC is quite literally a horror mod. It's a DLC with absolute horror. And oh, hey, whoa, glowing. Who's next? Yeah, honestly, I have... Oh, hello? No? Okay, I thought it was going to pop up here. All right.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy.
Welcome to Dry Rock Gulch, where it's always high noon.
This is what AI replacing people is going to look like.
Hope y'all are having a good day here at Nuka World. Ready to saddle up and ride into the old Wild West?
Let's see here.
This whole area is infested with bloodworms and who knows what else. It's not safe.
You must mean the no good outlaws that are coming out of Mad Mulligan's mine. Well, partner, if you're interested in lending a hand, I could use a new deputy. What do you say?
Let's see. I think there's a way to,
You're not making any sense. What is this?
Processing. Confused. Our concerned visitor. No need to worry. I am just a friendly Nuka-Cola Protectron. Programmed for theme. Our friendly cowboy.
Oh, I hit him. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Darn it. Okay, I'll go talk to the other robot. I'm so strong and powerful that like I'll accidentally hit the robot and it'll just fall over. It's so terrible. All right, let's go talk to the other robot. I do not really want to wait around for that guy to reset. Wait, where would you go? There you are. Oi. There you are. Come on. Oh. You're a venomous bloodworm. Wait a second, where are you at? Is that okay? I guess that's all of them. There are Nuka vending machines that constantly respawn unique Nuka-Cola. One right near the operator's cafe, the other one near the bumper cars. Ah, buy them in the market? Okay. That sounds good.
Partners, welcome to Dry Rock Gulch.
I'll have to have a look at them to see what their healing capability is.
Noon. Welcome back, partner. You ready for a rootin', tootin' good time here at Dry Rock Gulch?
Well, howdy there, Sheriff. Looks like you got some pesky varmints here in the gulch that need straightening out.
I don't know about varmints, but we got us some no good outlaws holed up in Mad Mulligan's mine. We could sure use a hand around here. What do you say? Want to be my deputy?
All right. Tell me what I need to do.
The door to Mad Mulligan's mine is locked up. I got a spare key in a safe by the theater, but wouldn't you know, I plumb forgot what the combination to the safe was. You'll need to talk to my 3 amigos, Doc, Phosphate, One-Eyed Ike, and the Giddy-Up Kid. Prove to them you're tough enough to take on the outlaws, and they'll give you their part of the combination. Good luck, little doggy. And don't forget your complimentary deputy uniform, courtesy of Nuka-Cola.
All right, there we go. So, I want to say that the safe is a master lock, or I might actually need a key. I'm not too sure.
Yes.
All right, so here's one of the first actual recipes you can collect. Nuka Sunrise recipe.
Hell yeah.
Nice. All right, so wait a second. Let me look around to see if there's a key. I don't think there's a key here. Oh, of course it broke. The game's one that makes me look foolish. I don't need the game's help to look foolish. I can do it myself.
Nice.
What the heck? The game pushed me out of the way. I feel offended. There we go. These little bastards are kind of antsy, don't you think? Oh, okay, I guess I do need a key. I could have swore there's a key, though. Could have swore there was a key that I could actually use. Okay, maybe there is a key, and I'm just thinking of for a different use. So up here, you can find yourself a snipper riffle. And we'll find the second recipe, Nuka Extreme. And of course, any particular ammo that you want. I prefer shotgun ammo because it's much more fun. It goes well with my Reaper. Alright, so the first guy is Perspirant is over here. Now, if you're looking for a Cappy, there's actually a Cappy located right here. Where is the other one at? So yeah, here's one of the Cappies. That's one Cappy. The second Cappy is... Is there a second Cappy here? I don't remember. It's been a while. Well, I'll figure it out. Alright, so these guys have bugs. Come on, bugs. Why are you bugging? Oh, there we go. There we go. Ooh, are you a you're a chaser. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, hello. Oh, darn, it's not usable. Darn, okay, I thought might it be usable. I could get some clean water. All right, my guy, you want me to deliver drinks, I believe. I can do that.
You look parched there, stranger. You know what you need? A bottle of Nuka-Cola. Wild.
Nuka World's Great Halloween
fruit-based
Spooktacular
flavor with
will begin next week.
hospitality
Reserve your
is
tickets
a
for the
big
Oh, the Cappy's in Mad Mulligan's mind.
Dry Rock Gulch. That's why I want you to handle tending the bar. I got 3 orders of drinks I need you to deliver. One is just upstairs, and the other 2 are in town. You game?
Sounds easy enough.
Good deal. Say hello to Prospector Owen, Miss Trixie, and Handy Hank for me.
Will do. All right, serve the drinks. So, first one is upstairs. If I remember right, it's all the way up here. There we go. The second one is going to be... Where is the second one? Boy. I'm over here trying to serve drinks, and you guys are ruining my day.
Attention, please. Today's performance of Capio and Bottlette will begin
Oh,
in approximately...
Capio and Bottlette. Oh, I forgot about the puns. Puns are brilliant. All right. Oh, okay. Oi. Goodness. And in here.
So, you're the new
There we go.
deputy. Well, I ain't impressed yet. Let's see how you handle an old-fashioned quick draw duel. The
Nice hat.
rules are simple. We'll each walk into the street. I'll count to 3, and then I'll say, draw. First one to hit the other wins.
I'm in. Let's go.
Well, all right. Hey, now, we can't have a shootout without you being properly equipped. Here, take my spare pistol. All right.
All right. So the Western Revolver. I want to say in the vanilla game, this is probably, well, obviously this location here, this area here is where you can get one, but I think there's another Western Revolver in the mine as well. Where are we at here? Oh, I'm blind, I can't see.
Let's take this out to the street.
Say it out in the street. You know, back when I was a kid, my mom told me to go play in the street, so I did.
I count to 3, then we draw. 1, 2, 3. Girl, that was some fancy shooting there, partner. You earned this. Hope you show those outlaws what a real deputy of Dry Rock Gulch can do, and have a few extra rounds for that 6-shooter I gave you.
All right, got the safe combination part 1. Okay, we'll take care to get this one over here, and then we'll go find the giddy up buttercup that ran away from the place, whatever it's called. Can I please have this, please? Ah, darn it. Okay, there we go.
Good job. Did old prospector Owen give you one of his great tall tales as a reward for his drink? What about Miss Trixie and Handy Hank?
Attention guests. In case of emergency,
Oh, yeah!
anti-venom is available at the exit for the
Told me
reptile
all
house.
about the California Gold Rush. Fun and educational.
Now, that's good to hear. You did a fine job, partner. Here's my part of the safe combination. And hey, why not take a few more bottles of Nuka-Cola while on your way out, courtesy of Nuka-Cola.
All right. Oh, 6 bottles? Wow, that's a lot of Nuka-Cola right there. All right, you know what? Actually, I'm kind of wondering. I'm gonna go look real quick. I do kind of wonder if the. Oh, it is. It's right here. Okay. Oh, that is there. Okay, so that's what they want me. Oi! You little murder hornets. Man. Everything's biting at my heels today. This is wild.
Oh, thank goodness it's the new deputy. You got to help me. My herd of giddy-up buttercups have all fled the pokey. You gotta track down and bring back to my corral. Now, giddy-up buttercups can't resist the taste of Nuka-Cola. So check all our refreshment stands. What do you say, deputy? Can you help an honest horse trader out?
All right. I'll corral some horses.
Good luck out there. Remember, check the Nuka-Cola refreshment stands.
Okay. So we're gonna go over here and grab the buttercup. All right. You want to fight? We'll fight. Stabby, stabby. Wait a second. Okay, yeah, I grabbed it. All right. All you gotta do then is just oops, wrong button. There we go. Oh, it stayed standing up. Nice. I did not intend for that to happen, but okay.
Broncos again. I'll give you a holler. Here's my part of the safe combination. Good luck in Mulligan's mine.
All right, there we go. I got all 3 pieces, so now I can get the key. Okay, so I was gonna look over here. My mind is saying, hey, look over here, there might be a recipe, but it might be in a different, might actually be in a different part of the park. It wouldn't be on one of these, would it? These are the mixers. You use this to make whatever Nuka-Cola you want to have. You know what? Can't go anywhere without getting jumped. Maybe it's over here. For real? Oh, I got parasites. That's not good. I'm parasitical. And... oh, here we are.
Nice.
Nuka-Cola. All right, so that's what that's 3 recipes so far. I don't remember exactly how many there are. I had collected once before on a save a long time ago, so I don't remember exactly where they are. I should probably go out of my way to make a video on where they all are at, but of course you could always just go look it up on the wiki if you wanted to. But I have to go through the effort to actually make it. Oh, what am I doing?
Earth is under attack, and you could be
Nerds. I need the fook. Where it's always high noon. All right, let's see here. Can I jump up here? Yes, I can. All right, good, good. All right, so we got the key. That's probably the key I was thinking about. And I just forgot about it. Yeah. You know, I don't know. Was like, there was one point where I played so much Fallout 4 that I completely forgot that in Skyrim you can't run and jump. You can jump, but you can't sprint jump. I'm sorry. You can run and jump, but you can't sprint jump. But in this game you can sprint jump, but you can't do it in Skyrim. It's wild. Or at least for some reason I can't. Whenever I'm sprinting, it won't let me do it. All right, so this is the place. All right, let's go deal with the bloodworms. All right. There might be... Oh, excuse me. I got a crick in my neck. Ah. Really? I'm in here and I'm sneaking and all of a sudden you just start coming at me, bro? I mean, wow. Rude. Okay, so there's a neat little exploit involving the power armor that I want to show people. I want to show y'all. But I will do that after this. Because, yeah, that's what I want to do. All right, so... Oh, yeah, back here. These guys... There we go, there's the key. It's really unfortunate, these guys. They came here to escape the raiders, and they ended up running into the bloodworms, and that was the end of them. That's essentially the story of this place. They were going to hold out here against the raiders, but then, well, yeah, bloodworms. So when this first happened to me, it scared the living life out of me. It scared the crap out of me. Yeah, so when that critter exploded, here's the second Cappy. Yeah, when that thing exploded, it scared the living lard out of me, and I'm like, oh damn, it's wild. Psycho buff, huh? Okay. Shotgun shells, I'll take that. I got some missiles. Got a missile launcher. Have a bit of a quick sleep here. I like to use mute fruit on my survival playthroughs, mostly because mute fruit has a 0.1 carry weight. So you could have 100 mute fruit, and it's only 10 carry weight. It's brilliant. Ah, okay, so the mod collection adds a bunch of different magazines. This is one of those magazines. Now, in Nuka World, there's only 5 magazines. Oh, in vanilla Nuka World, there's 5 magazines. The magazine's called Scav. I know exactly where they all are. What the heck? Oh. Well, damn, I took her out real quick. Okay, well, damn. That was easy. Explode! Alright, one more. Or 2 more. How many mores are there? Ooh, a couple more. Is it 3 mores? 4 mores? Quite a lot of mores. Oh, come on. Oh, gee, what are you running for? Why are you running? Why are you running? Get back here. Alright, what do we got here? Got some buff out, an assault rifle, a few items. Okay. And there should be 1 myrrh. There we go. Oh, interesting. This one didn't explode? I guess it wasn't close enough. I think that should be all of them, really. The employee key should get me in here. Yep. Now this is kind of a neat little outfit right here. It's almost the Western Duster and the black cowboy hat. And you combine that with the Western revolver and you can pretty much do your thing, you know? All right, let's see. I'll take that and that. How about that? Oh, we got one mer, two mer. These guys are everywhere. Obnoxious. There we go. Hey, hello, BB. Poor Ricky. Ricky did not make it. There was a South Park episode where these hostile group took over this like Western themed kind of like little park kind of deal, and all the employees were required to remain in character, even to the point where the people who took them captive ended up started killing them. It was quite wild. It was a heck of a, it was South Park is always tries to push the envelope about certain things and just go all kinds of crazy with it. What here? Oh, is there any shotguns in here? Collect the bedworm meat and give it to the chem vendor in Nuka Market. It's an unmarked quest. Oh, I did not know that quest existed. Ah. You know, this is always great. You know, this is the best part of having a community around a game. There's always some piece of information that nobody seems to know about. And someone will know it, and then they'll tell you about it, and you'll be like, ah, that is unique, that is special. Did not know. How much carry weight do I got? Ooh, I don't have a lot of carry weight. Ooh, I'm gonna have to come back for some. I'm gonna have to come back. Oh, wait a second. Oh, okay, these ones despawned already. Okay, I'll go through and collect some of the meat. Alright, so bloodworm meat, bloodworm meat, bloodworm meat. Alright, how much carry weight do I got on me? I can do about 30 more carry weight, and if each piece of bloodworm meat is 0.5. Okay. That's okay. I got some rad stag. I could pop some chems, or I could get some rad stag, so I think I'll be good there. The game never tells you. I learned from watching many a true nerd. Oh, nice. I haven't watched, actually, honestly, I've not really watched his content in a while. I've been so busy with, well, it's just funny, you know, like I've watched many a true nerd. I've watched, ESO. I watched, what is it? Oh, what are those guys called? I forget the name. Wow, why did I forget their name? Shoddycast. You know, quite a few, Fallout creators over the years. Can't see them all. Can't watch all of the content, but, alright, so that one. Nordhagen Beach is under attack. Well, that's just too bad, isn't it? So the reason why Nordhagen Beach is under attack, like I mentioned earlier, if you don't ally with a settlement, they won't get attacked. Well, this particular playthrough, I wanted to take down the Brotherhood of Steel using the Minutemen. So what I did is I used Nordhagen. I used a Warwick Homestead, Nordhagen Beach. Jamaica Plain. Oh yeah, and the castle. I used those 5 locations for the artillery. And for some reason, I had to become allied with County Crossing in order to actually get the last location to be, you know, registered by the game or something. It was weird. And so I gave Nordhagen 1 piece of artillery, and that's supposed to be their defense, but it looks like it's not enough. But normally I don't really ally with too many settlements. I maybe Sanctuary and Dalton. In Dalton Farm? I think that's about it. Everybody else, I don't ally with them at all. Mostly because I use Sanctuary and Dalton Farm for their particular area. All right.
Ships are now boarding at Nuka Galaxy.
You've been taking notes? Yeah. Well, that's, I'm just, hopefully the information I provide is absolutely useful. What is this? Oh, that's right. I gotta talk to the guy.
Have fun in Mad Mulligan's mine. Tussle with any bad outlaws.
This has been a real pleasure, Sheriff. But I think it's time you and your robot friends got sent to the scrap heap.
Processing. Emergency defense protocols activated. Intruder.
There we go. All right. Just a little bit more, a little bit more experience. Sometimes I like to take these guys out. All right, so there's a handful. All right, so there's one more thing I want to get before I leave this area. Oops. There's a magazine at this location. It's one of the issues of Scav. Now, the game, what Bugthesda would want you to do is to turn the power on to the entirety of Nuka World using the power plant. But I'm not going to do that. Well, I am going to do that. But I'm not going to do that to get this magazine. I can actually get this magazine before I do that, before I turn the power back on. There's actually a few things I can do without the power being turned on. Like, I know how to get the Nuka-Cola Quantum Power Armor out of the display case in the Galactic Zone without turning on the power. I know how to do that. I even have a YouTube short showing how to do that. As one does know, as those who do know, you can, okay, well, first we'll get this and then I'll talk about it. So you can, if you have a power armor with a jetpack, you can use a jetpack to actually get up here. Oops, I did it again. Was in the wrong, not a good spot. Okay, this should be in a better spot. All right, so it might be hard to see, but there's a door down there, and you're supposed to turn the power on to the entirety of Nuka World, and then you can open the door down there. But if you hop up here, you can actually drop down into the employee area here, and you won't need to turn the power on to get this particular. And the reason why I'm going in here is because there is an issue with Scav on top of that building right there. So I should be getting attacked any second now. There we go. Let's do this. Hello, hello. I hear you. I heard you. Where are you at? I hear you. Oh, there you are. Are you still? Nope. Oh, yep. Oh, yeah. He's now turned into a crawler. He was a stalker, now he's a crawler. I'm kind of the bad guy at this point. Boy. Oh, yeah. One of the mods actually turns... Oh, wow. The Vault 81 person came all the way out here and turned into a ghoul. That's messed up. Alright, a few more. Wait a second. Let me just do this here. Okay, you're friendly, but you're not friendly. Oh, you're charred. Well, that's a problem. You're a tough one. Okay, my health was getting pretty low there. I'm looking a little on the afraid side there, so let's So, I don't know why this is in the way. This is usually not here. Can I blow this up? So I don't know why this is in the way. This is not normally here. but I can't jump over it. Is there anything else in here? A very novice Fallout player? That's no worries. We're all novice about some things. Okay. You know what? I hear you. Where are you at? Oh, there you are. Okay, so there was a ghoul over here somewhere. Oh, there we go. So we got a Reaver. Oh, we got an Exploder. Oh, that's gross. Okay, they really came out of the woodwork. All right. There was actually a lot more than I remember. I guess this mod collection added a bunch of ghouls that weren't originally here. I mean, that's fine. It just adds a little bit more excitement to the game. Okay, that's fine. All good. Oh, no. Oh, wow. I can't even climb a ladder. Look at me. Watch me fail. I fail so hard. Look at this. I would never be good at Fortnite if I can't climb a ladder. All right. Oh. How you doing? I'm being a douche. Okay. That like that what is it? Is it Billy Hinn or Bobby Hinn or something like that? Yeah. It's that silly ass music. Okay, so here is Scav issue number 5.
Yes.
So the less caps you have on your person, the higher your strength. So at less than 100 caps, I get more strength and more endurance. And that's brilliant on survival. It's a brilliant thing on survival. But unfortunately for me, I got over 50,000 caps. So what does that say? Scav deliveries. I don't recall ever seeing this before. Oh, it tells you where they are. Oh, that's brilliant. Benny Hill. Yeah, Benny Hill. That's what it is. Yeah, Benny Hill music. It's a music they play when people are running in and out of doors in a hallway. It's quite silly. Okay, yeah, this actually tells you the locations. Yeah, so Dry Rock Gulch, that's this location here. Inside of like the Fun House in Kitty Kingdom, that's where the second magazine is. The third magazine is behind Starport. Is it Starport? No, Star Control. It's behind Star Control on a crate. The fourth one is inside of the fourth one is obviously inside of the haunted house, the manor. It's the Mystery Mansion. I forgot the name of it. Something Mystery Mansion. And of course, and then the last one is going to actually be inside. It says at the junkyard. There's actually a big building by the junkyard. It's in there. So that's kind of cool. It tells you where they are. Or at least it gives you hints to where they are. So you don't have to spend all the time looking. I never had that. I didn't have the hints, so I had to go looking for it myself. All by my lonesome. Alright, so that's all taken care of. Nuka-Cola victory. Here we go. So how do I get out of here now? So if the oh, you know what, I'll show you. So I mentioned that there was a door. So if the power to Nuka World was on, I could get out using that terminal there, but because there's no power, the terminal doesn't work, so I can't open the door. I can get out using power armor. I can get in using power armor, but I prefer the jumping method. But to get out, you can also use the jumping method as well. And then, yeah, you could just kind of go the way you want. course, you gotta be careful when you drop down because there are nasties outside the walls, like down there. And they wanna have either chat with you or they'll try to eat your face. One of the two, you know. Because they're so friendly, you know. All right, so there's one thing. All right, so that's the fun. That's all the fun right there. So that's 2 areas cleared out of the 5. Here is the Nuka world. Where is that? It's over here. Actually, you know what? I will clear out the nasties. I'll clear out the enemies first before showing you this. So, yeah, a while back, there was I did a video. I made a long form video and a short form video about how to get into the Nuka-Cola bottling. Wow. To get the Nuka-Cola Quantum. All right, let's see here. Clear this nonsense out. So watch out. Those are Assaultrons over there.
Parents, if you're looking for a refreshing way to make it through the day, try a Nuka-Cola Dark. Same great cola taste with an alcohol twist.
Oh, he's a tough one. All right, I'll switch over to the knife then. Oh, I got them both. Nice.
Clear the area until order has been restored.
I don't wanna. Oh, I got turned around. Ah. Of course I'm tired from lack of sleep. Why wouldn't I be? Alright, so it's, oh, hello. Well, cool guys don't look at explosions, apparently, so I looked away and he exploded. Alright, so here is fire control area. Hello. Where are you? I thought that was a bot for a second. Mr. Frothy. Another Mr. Frothy. Damn, you would move way too fast. For Queen and Country, huh? You know, since I'm here, I might as well steer Starport Nuka. I'll come back here. Oh, you're a legendary. Wow. You do a lot. You do quite a bit of damage, actually. Oh, Jeebus. Well, you don't sound very happy about your job, my guy. You could always do something else. You gonna explode too? Okay, so yeah, here's the issue of Scav. Increase speech challenge success chance. Number 1. All right, so where is all the McNasties at? Oh damn. Can I even hit you? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. What are you? Oh, you're just... Okay, you're a turret. That makes sense. Oh, right there. Oh, wow. That 5%. That 5%. Where is the rest of them? So they're more or less just in this immediate area. Come on now. So yeah, this one takes a while because you have to... See, the annoying part is I do believe you need to have a minimum amount. A minimum... The quest for this particular zone is you have to go in and you need to shut off the defense system that controls the robots. To get that, you need a certain number of star cores. I think it's like 20 or something like that, 25 or whatever it is. But you need to collect like all of the star cores. There's like 35 and there was some ridiculous number. You got to collect so many of them if you want to get access to the power armor here. Actually, I could look at the let's look at the number here. All right, so here's star core number 1. We put that here, and then we will let's see, view star core network. Here we go. 5, 6 minutes. So yeah, I got quite a few of them. Quite a few to get. There are 5 of them outside of the galactic zone. So Repco Battle Zone, Vault Tech Among the Stars, Interstellar Theater, Nuka Galaxy, and around the grounds. So gotta collect. Okay, there's 35. Okay, not 36, 35. So the silliness is they want you, Wesley. Oh, hello, Wesley. Yes, Fallout 4. Yes. So what Bugthesda wants you to do is collect all the star cores, put them into all these little spots right here, and then use that control over there to open this display case so you can get access to the power armor. The last star core you need to get, or one of the star cores you need to get. Oh, where are you at? There you are. Oh wow, I'm terrible at shooting from the hip. One of the star cores that they want you to get is actually at the very top of this building, but you can't get up there until you restore power to the actual, to the whole park. And that's like main questline type stuff. Oh my lord, where are the rest of these guys at? Well, anyway, I'm gonna go grab that power armor that I was mentioning, that I was talking about. Oh. Okay. Did I take the wrong turn? Oh, I did. I took the wrong turn. There we go. There's the exit. So there is a bit of a story about this location where one of the peoples there, they're like, they told them not to mess with the mainframe until they got all the star cores, because if they activated the robots, that could end poorly for them, and it did end poorly for them. And so the whole point is to collect the star cores, shut down the defenses, and then that clears it out for the raiders to come in and do their thing. Oh, whoopsie. What do you got? Oh, okay. I thought for a second there, I thought this was a super mutant type guy. Oh, there goes his head. All right. 3 for 3. Very nice. All right. So I'm going to show you a little bit of a power armor exploit. Some may know about this, some may not. But I always have to show it. I always have to show it whenever I stream the game. So you can use any... You don't even need the armor. You could just use the frame itself. Because the actual exploit has nothing to do... Like the power armor frame is just a tool to utilize the exploit. Like how in Skyrim you can put like a plate or something like up against a door, and then you can force yourself through the door. It's kind of the same thing here, where you use the power armor to force yourself past the barrier or a door. In this case, it's the display case. Now, a little bit of a thing. If there is any obstruction on the other side of the door that you're trying to get past, it will not work. So you have to move. You'll have to either figure out a good spot to place it so that it will work properly. And this exploit only works in third person, so you'll have to do a third person usage of the actual. First person helps get you as close to the barrier as possible in order for this to work. Now, let's see. Gotta go around this way. Ah, I took it. Wrong turn again. Here. I'm very good at getting lost, or getting turned around. I'm also very good at getting distracted, too. You haven't seen that very much, but I'll see something will happen in the game, and I'll go rush over to engage with the issue, whatever it might be, and then I'll forget what I was talking about or even what I was doing. All right, so here is the exploit. This works, like I said, as long as the barrier you're trying to get past is not too thick or too big, like, too thick as in like, or there's any obstruction on the other side, it works just fine. So what you want to do is, if you don't want to collect all 35 star cores to get the power armor, then what you can do is this. You get yourself some power armor, which is there are plenty of pieces, or power armor frame, plenty of pieces. So you go to third person. Oh, go first person. Get as close to the thing as you can. Then you go third person. Now comes the fun part. You want to exit the power armor. While the exit animation is occurring, you're going to want to look to the left and mash activate, so that once the exit animation stops, you'll enter the power armor immediately afterwards. But if you do it correctly, it will look like the character is stepping in front of the power armor. So we're going to exit, look left, and mash activate. Now the camera is flipped to the right. As long as the camera is looking to the right, you have successfully pulled off the exploit. Then you go back to first person or third person, however you play. Now, you could, if you wanted to, you could just take all of the power armor pieces and the fusion core, and then you can exit the way you entered. But if you have a buddy with you, and if you have a buddy with you, like let's say Nick Valentine, or any companion really, the ones that can use power armor. If you want to have them piece of power armor, or a power armor frame that you could use, then what you can do is you could do this. So you kind of walk into this corner here. It might be hard to see, but part of the power armor, like the shoulder and the arm, is sticking out of the actual display case. That's kind of important. So you can exit. As you can see, it's still kind of sticking out of the display case. That's important. So what you can do is you can enter the power armor here. And then, of course, like I said, as long as there's nothing obstructing your exit on the other side of the actual barrier, then it won't be a problem. So you exit, look left, mash activate. And there you go. you were able to get the quantum power armor without having to collect all 35 star cores. So you can still continue to play through Nuka World as normal. You just don't have to collect the star cores now. All right, so now we'll exit this power armor. Now, just to try to prevent the raiders from stealing the power armor, I'm going to take the fusion core. All right, so now what you can do is see how the power armor is sticking outside of the display case. You can actually enter it. You get magically teleported inside, and then you can use the exploit to exit. As long as there's nothing, obviously, like I said, as long as there's nothing blocking your path. Oh, okay. Well, that did not work. That did not work like I expected it to. Okay, allow me to reposition it. Yep, camera went to the right. It's good, it's successful, and boom. Now, if you're a power armor collector, you have the means to get the power armor without having to collect all the star cores. So, yay. And of course, take this fusion core. And now you and your companion both have a set of power armor that you can use. Of course, yours is better because, you got the quantum. All right, I definitely need a place to sleep. So there is, I believe there was a mattress, not a mattress, a sleeping bag. I think it was. Oh, here's one of the other cappies in this area, right next to the employees only. Oh, let's go upstairs real quick here. Here's something that's really super annoying. So you would think that by pushing this button, it would make the elevator work. But I was silly, and for the longest time, I didn't realize I actually had to push this button here. But this elevator will only work if the main power is on. One of the star cores is up here. Let's see. Here we are, right here. Here's a star core right here. Here's a T-51 power armor headpiece. Hazmat suit. There's a bunch of exploring I can do once I start clearing this area out, but yeah. Time for a place to sleep, which should be, there's a mattress back here. Not a mattress, sleeping bag? Couple sleeping bags. Okay, yeah. Oh, I can't sleep because there's enemies nearby. Oh, that's annoying. All right, I guess I'll head back to Fizz Top Mountain then. Okay, there we go. All right, back to Fizz Top it is. So I will be coming back here to get the Nuka-Cola, the quantum power armor, but right now I'm just gonna leave it where it is. Mostly because it's getting around is really slow in power armor. I'm not a big fan of that.
Attention parents. We still have 14 unclaimed children recovered from the funhouse. You can pick them up at the entrance to Kitty Kingdom.
Okay, well, it's funny in game, but in real life, it's not that funny. The idea that parents will actually take their children to Nuka World and then just kind of let them go and just kind of walk away or just leave. To me, that's kind of funny. It's messed up, but still, it's funny. And the unfortunate reality is that there are some parents out there in real life that will do that very thing. They will actually just they'll take their children places, and those children will get lost and not be found. And there's the implication that the children got lost on purpose, or the parents got the children lost on purpose. One of the two. Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought I saw something else. All right. Oh man, it's been. Hey, yeah. It's been a long stream. Wow, look at that. All right. All right. Come on now. At least for once, have the elevator down when I want to go up. Okay, let's see. Emergency distress signal call lost. Oh, goodness. That was quite a lot right there. Oh, no, I'm out of water. No. All right. Yeah, Nordhagen Beach successfully defended itself. Good. I didn't have to do anything. It resolved itself. That's good. That is good. All right. So we've cleared out 2 areas. Oh, damn, I just realized I didn't actually put a flag up in Dry Rock. Wow, I got so focused on wanting to I got so focused on showing the little power armor exploit that I completely forgot to set up a flag at Dry Rock Gulch. It's like I mentioned, like easy to get. You say lost, I say bet. Yeah, no, it's an unfortunate reality. And here's the silly thing. Okay, so there's a guy named David Paulides. I think that's his name. His name is David Paulides. He's an author. He supposedly has a history of working in law enforcement. It resolved itself with minimal loss of life. Yeah. There's a. I like when the game actually solves its own problems, so I don't have to get involved. I really like that part. Yeah, there's an author named David Paulides, and he wrote a book called Missing 411, and it implies that there's like some kind of national park conspiracy theory trying to hide information about missing people going missing in America's national parks. Excuse me. And he hints that Bigfoot might be responsible, but he never really comes out and says that he thinks Bigfoot might be responsible. But some of the disappearances, he says that some of the children that go missing are children who have autism. And one of the more, there's a thing called Occam's razor, where the simplest answer is actually the most correct one. And the implication there is that, well, these parents are just kind of tired of dealing with their autistic children, so they'll bring their autistic children to these national parks and they just happen to get lost, and it's terrible and whatnot. And I'm a little bit annoyed by that possibility of that, because my older brother has autism. My older brother is mentally disabled. He has a learning disability, and he has autism. And so the idea that this is the Disciples. Yeah, we'll put the Disciples here. Oh wait, no, this place is for making money. So we'll put the Operators. Yeah. There we go. All right, let's see here. So the bottling camp plant here has Operators. Dry Rock has the Operators. Safari Adventure will have the pack. Let's see here. Kitty Kingdom, I'll give that to the Operators, the pack. And I just had to not remember the name. Okay. Don't forget to take the Bloodward Meat to Maddox and mark it. He will give you a chem straight away, and he will have notifications as soon as you get enough. Okay. You are correct. I should do that. Maddox. Oh, you know what? I'm trying to remember the person's name, but I do not remember the name. You know what? I should really go introduce myself to the actual traders in the market. I have not yet done that. I really should do that. I suppose I got too far away to actually collect the meat from these guys, huh? They've already despawned, haven't they? Oh yeah, they've already despawned. Oh, sad face. Yeah, I had no idea that quest existed here. Oh man, I'm actually gonna have to sit down and play through the game to find out all the things I've missed. I'm actually gonna have to sit there with the wiki open and try to see all the things. Here's the thing: I have sort of an issue with the wiki. Like the wiki has a lot of good information and it's accurate information, but the game's been out for a while now, and 10 years now, and some of the information on the wiki is no longer accurate, and no one's gone in to change it, and I don't have access to it. I haven't really done that. Oh, wait a second, not that way, this way. Like here's one example. University Point. At that location, there is there's a prototype weapon that was being developed there pre-war, before the bombs dropped, and the institute went there to go to find it. The wiki talks about there being a particular password on one of the terminals that is used to gain access. What is it? Is it a password or a key? It might be a key. But anyway, it's either a password or a key that gets access to a safe, that you can open that safe and then push a button, and that opens the false wall, which then allows you to go into the room to collect the prototype weapon. Well, in the current version of the game, I'm not finding that password or that key. So I don't know. So the wiki is not giving me accurate information. That's just one instance. So so the wiki is a good source, but it's very accurate, but not entirely accurate. All right, let's see. Let's go talk to... All right, I've got 2 hulls that I can claim now. Brilliant. Inquisitors. All right, let's go talk to these folks in the area here. What are you doing? You doing okay, my guy? He looked like he was afraid for some reason. It's kind of weird. I don't think I ever saw that guy. Like, I see other, like, the mod collection adds some different types of variations of raiders to the game. One of them is called a hoarder. One's called a raider hoarder, and they're only like level 1, but they have a whole bunch of stuff on it: chems, caps, ammunition, that kind of stuff, because they're a hoarder. And the hoarders will actually run away screaming and put their hands on their heads, afraid of you when you're slaughtering the other raiders around them. That raider back there with his hands on his head was kind of doing the same thing, and I got confused.
Need supplies? Got a little of everything here. Come take a look.
All right, so here's Shelby.
Nisha seems to think you could make a difference. But for better or worse?
Aaron. All right, so let's see here. Maddox in the market. Okay, Maddox. Are you? No, you're Mackenzie.
Leaving us hanging? It ain't exactly encouraging.
There you are, this guy. Okay.
Hey, it's the baddest lady in Nuka Town. What can I get for you, my friend?
You know, I think this might be the first time I've actually interacted with this guy in a very long time. I couldn't even remember what his name was or what he looked like.
What have you got?
The medicine you need to set yourself free. I've got chems of all kinds for you, boss. Just tell me what you need.
So he didn't ask for bloodworm meat, but because I have it, I guess it counts.
I've got that bloodworm meat you asked for.
Hey, all right. Been getting acquainted with the local wildlife, huh? I'll get to work on that special Calmex blend soon. Shouldn't take too long. Check back with me next time you're in the market. Now, what else can I get for you, huh?
Let's see what you have.
You got it, boss.
Well, let's see what we got here. Okay, he doesn't really have any of the ones that I can craft. All right, so you're there. She's okay. What about you, Shelby?
Hey there.
Hey, boss. Gotta admit, it was good to see Coulter go down. He scared the hell out of me. Gave me nightmares.
I'm not planning to give anyone nightmares.
Thank goodness. I'll sleep a lot better having you in charge. So, what do you think? About running Nuka World, I mean. Figure it must be a pretty tough job, keeping all these raiders in line.
I wasn't really looking to become the overboss of Nuka World, but I might as well enjoy the benefits of my position.
Makes sense to me. Well, I'm sure you've got more important stuff to do than talk to me. Or were you here to pick something up?
Let's see what you've got.
Sure thing.
All right, so you got weapons. Cryo mines. Let's see, cryo grenade. What else you got? Sledgehammer. Oh, we got the, oh, look, the best weapon in the game right here. We got a board and a baseball bat. Very nice. All right, let's see. Now this guy over here, he actually...
Pistols, rifles, grenades, and every other kind of weapon you need.
Excuse me.
Well, look who it is. Are you here to grace my humble market stand with your presence, oh great boss, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing like that. I'm just having a look around.
Oh, yeah? Well, let me tell you what you're gonna see. You'll see a lot of hard-working people forced to peddle stolen goods to the travelers who come from all over the wasteland. We do all the work, then the gangs reap the rewards. Pretty sweet setup, at least for you. But I guess it doesn't really matter what I think, does it? As long as I'm wearing this collar, I'm no better than a slave.
Hey, it's not my fault things are like this. I just got here.
Never said it was. Just figured you should know what you're getting into. Now, if you need guns or ammo, I'm the one you talk to. And before you ask, yeah, everyone pays. Even you.
All right, let's see here.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
He should have... Let's see, where is that at? It's down here at the bottom, isn't it? Here we go. Splatter cannon. Splatter cannon. Increased damage after each consecutive hit on the same target. This is a brutally powerful. This weapon here and the spray and pray is two of the like the best automatic weapons in the game. It's brilliant. Sure, the Overseer's Guardian comes with an automatic receiver when you pick it up. But I tend to turn that into a hard receiver, so I can take better, like a really good advantage of the single shot, double damage. So this is great right here. Look at that, 13,000 caps, 13,884 caps. That's wild. Of course, it uses has to use the ammo, but you can have that if you'd like. Let's see. Where's the star core? There's a star core in here.
General goods here. Come on
Here we are. It's funny because like during the day you can't really see it glowing, so it's easy to miss. But here we are. At night, it glows. But there, star core right there. So I just need to collect 4 more star cores outside the galactic zone, and we're good to go. Let's see if I can remember where they are. Let's see. So where's the junkyard at? So here's the junkyard. There's a building. Where's the building at? Oh, here it is. This building right here has a star core there. I believe there's a star core in the haunted house as well. The mystery mansion. Let's see. Ooh, oh, there's one in Dry Rock. I completely forgot about it. Yeah, up here in Dry Rock, there's actually a, I want to say it's, over here. There's a star core there. I just remember that. Let's see. What else? What other nonsense? there's Caitlin here. She sells the throat slicer. Cappy's Cafe has a star core. Hmm. Yes. Let's think here. That's over here. Yeah. Cappy's Cafe. I think it's is it here? I think it's here. Because it's across from the parlor. I might be wrong, but anyway, yeah, talk to her. She'll be able to get she'll be able to sell you this throat slicer. My favorite weapon, yay. Now this guy here, I want to chat with this guy. Talk to me, Chip.
Hey there, boss. You really laid a beat down on Coulter. That was something. Guess that means his big plans for the park died with him.
Ooh.
How about you tell me about these big plans, and I'll decide if they're worth pursuing.
Whatever you say, boss. Back when Coulter first took over, he had big ideas, and he made some big promises. His plan was to get the power plant back online and light up the whole park, making it easier to conquer and safer for all of us. We could have done it too, but things changed. Slowed down. Coulter stopped pushing, stopped caring so much.
Sounds like you just got comfortable.
Not my place to say, but I've heard some of that talk in the gangs. Well, I'm just a trader, so I know my opinion doesn't count for anything. But I still think it's a good plan. Hell, I might even give those poor bastards out in Dry Rock Gulch a fighting chance.
Coulter had the right idea. I just might finish what he started.
I hope you do, boss. Truth is, I've dreamed about that day more than once. Not sure why, really. Maybe I've just grown attached to the place. What with all the work I've done on it. It sounds funny, I know, but I think Nuka World is something really special. I think she deserves to have her lights shine again. And just imagine, at night you'd see it for miles around. Folk would talk about it. They'd come from all over to shop in the market. That's a lot of caps for you and the gangs.
When you put it that way, it does sound like a pretty good idea.
It's your call, boss. But there's plenty of time to figure things out. Gotta get back to work here. See you around, boss.
Yes, the Cappy Cafe. It might be the arcade. Cafe or the arcade, one of the two. I think it's the arcade. I think it's the arcade because there's a guy in there that will give you some tickets or something like that to play the games. I did watch a video a long time ago of a person basically building a bunch of what was it? Oh, I forgot what that's called. Oh, this guy. Oh, Nira is so funny. Oh, Nira is so funny. Okay, Nira is so funny.
Well, hello there, young lady. Welcome to Nuka World. I'm Nira, your friendly Nuka World informational robotic assistant. Is this your first visit to Nuka World?
As a matter of fact, it is.
Well, that's terrific. We're so happy to welcome you to Nuka World. Now, before you set off on your grand Nuka adventure, let me tell you about error. System malfunction.
Are you finished wasting my time, you filthy low-life scabber? Cause I'm getting bored, and when I get bored, I get violent.
You are clearly suffering from some kind of major malfunction.
The only malfunction I've got is this idiot scabber standing in front of me. Maybe I should solve my little problem permanently.
System restored. Oops. Sorry about that little glitch. Data logs indicate unauthorized tampering with my personality subroutines. Please contact a Nuka World maintenance technician as soon as possible.
Tell me more about this tampering incident.
Internal systems monitoring recorded an unauthorized shutdown and reboot. When functionality was restored, several behavioral parameters had been altered. My audio receptors recorded the entire event, and I submitted a holotape recording per standard security procedures. Now don't you worry, even despite that unfortunate incident, I'm still operating at well over 61% normal capacity. As I was about to say, I have a little tip to help you make the most of your exciting Nuka World adventure. Be sure to collect park medallions as you enjoy our amazing rides and attractions. There's a special reward if you collect a full set. If you have any questions about Nuka World, I'd be delighted to answer them. And remember, any time is the right time to enjoy a cold, refreshing Nuka-Cola.
No questions for now.
In that case, thanks for error. System malfunction.
You're still here? Get the hell out of my face, you miserable, dung-sniffing dirt scratcher!
System restored. Have a great day.
I like that. That's just hilarious. I have to experience that every time. Alright, I forgot to talk to, oh, I forget her name. Yeah, she's the one that gives the quest to take out the raider bosses. So I'm gonna quickly grab that quest, and then where were you at? Here you are, girlfriend. Mackenzie.
Hey there. Oh, hello, boss. Congratulations on taking out Coulter. I'm sure you'll do great.
I'm still trying to figure out if I even want this gig.
That's understandable, but whether you want it or not, the job is yours. Sorry I'm so nervous. I didn't mean any disrespect, boss. I just don't know where I stand with you, and I don't want to end up pissing you off. That, and well, I'd be lying if I said we weren't all wondering how you plan to run the place. I mean, this is your show now. You can do anything you want. You can run Nuka World just like Coulter. Business as usual, or you could, well, you know, get rid of the Raiders if you don't exactly agree with how they're running the place.
Well, I admit, I didn't like being roped into this job in the first place.
Then this might be your chance to make some changes around here. The gangs that call this place home are already at each other's throats. Now, you could risk your own neck and try to keep them from tearing each other apart, or you could do the right thing and put them in the ground. When it's all said and done, you're still running this place from your fancy house on the mountain over there. Except now, you won't have to sleep with a gun under your pillow.
I'm not making any promises, but I'll keep it in mind.
It's your call, boss. If you're serious about this, then you'll have to take down the leaders of the gangs. That means putting a bullet into Nisha, Mason, Mags, and Mags's brother, William. Once you do that, the gangs will collapse and Nuka Town goes back to being a free trading post. I should, probably stop talking about this out here. Just keep what I said in mind. Anyway, I'm the closest thing to a doctor around here. I treat everyone, raider, trader, or traveler alike. Got some medical supplies, too, if you're looking for those.
Yeah, take a look at me, Doc.
Okay, what's troubling you exactly?
Alright,
Actually, never mind, Doc.
Fine, come back later.
Alright, there we go. So, open season has now been acquired. Let me think here. I think I remember exactly where the Star Core is. I just gotta go get it. There is a bug. I remember now. There is a bug where some of the Star Cores will respawn. So it is possible to collect a Star Core to collect at least 36 Star Cores when there's only supposed to be 35. The one place where I encountered the actual Star Core respawning was by the junkyard. So that's a possibility right there. I'm kind of wondering if the patch, if the unofficial patch fixes that, but I'm not too sure. All right, wait a second. Where is that radio at? Where is that radio at? Oh, never mind. It's right there. Okay, yeah, so let's go this way through this door. Through this door. And there it is. Starcore. And let's see. What's my current carry weight? 434? All right, I'll take that fusion core right there. I don't know this person. Is this person part of the mod collection? Because I don't remember this person.
Hi.
Things just got interesting.
Ah, yes, he is part of the mod collection. Okay. Yeah, he's part of the mod collection. I got you. Okay.
Never mind, actually.
Fine.
Ah, interesting. You can actually get one of the raiders to go work at a settlement? That's interesting. Wild. Your Junkyard Starcore respawns? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the one I remember respawning. I don't remember the Starcore respawning anywhere else. I do know about the one at the Junkyard. Alright, Sierra. Let's see if I can... Wait a second. Let me pop a little bit of a chem here. Convincing her might be a bit of a challenge sometimes. So here we are. Great Mentats. And what's the next one? Oh, wait a second. Oh, right, there's a book. Where's the book at? Is it here? Here? Oh, I'm not remembering where it is. There's a book. Like, where'd the book go? Is it miscellaneous? Huh. Collectible? Oh, there it is. Lying Congressional Style. That gives me plus 10 to Charisma.
Hey there.
Nuka World! I've always dreamed of coming here, and now I finally made it! This place is amazing, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess it is pretty impressive.
It sure is. You can just imagine the children, smiling and happy, all drinking Nuka-Cola and having the time of their lives. It must have been magical. The name's Sierra Petrovita. I traveled all the way from the capital wasteland to visit this place. Maybe you've heard about my Nuka-Cola museum?
Oh, yeah. The Nuka-Cola Museum. Everyone's heard of that.
Really? That's great! I'm so glad word is catching on. Maybe I'll get more visitors soon. You just made my day! Here, let me return the favor. It's not really cold anymore, but I'm sure it still tastes great. Well, I'd stay and chat some more, but I've gotta get back to my search.
What are you searching for?
I don't really want to say. It's nothing personal. I just don't know you well enough to trust you. Sorry.
I'll keep your secret. You can trust me.
Well... Okay. To be honest, I'm so excited I can barely keep it in. It'll be a relief to finally tell someone. I guess you could think of me as the world's biggest Nuka-Cola fan. I've been obsessed with this stuff since the first time I tasted it. I collect all the merchandise I can find, like these awesome Cappy glasses I'm wearing. But these aren't just ordinary sunglasses. They were part of a really cool contest that started just before the war. And the winner of the contest would get to meet the famous John Caleb Bradburton himself.
Bradburton. I remember that name. He was the guy who invented Nuka-Cola, right?
Exactly! Wow, not a lot of people know that. At least not anymore. So, to win the contest, you had to find 10 images of Cappy, the Nuka-Cola mascot, hidden throughout the park. Each image has part of a code or something, and only these special glasses can reveal it. Now I know what you're thinking. Brad Burton's long gone. Who cares about the contest anymore? Well, I'm betting that somewhere in his office is the original Nuka-Cola formula. That formula was one of the great mysteries of the soft drink world, and it would be the crown jewel of my collection. If you can help me get it, I promise it'll be worth your while.
Sure. Why not?
Excuse me.
Might learn more about the park while I'm at it.
Good point. You're new here after all. You should learn everything you can. I'll give you my Cappy glasses and this old contest hollow.
Excuse me.
Think
Wow.
about where to find the hidden Cappies. Just track down the clues and then come back to me once you've found them all. I'm an expert in all things Nuka-Cola, so I'm sure I'll be able to decipher it. Happy hunting!
All right. Okay, so the first Cappy is actually, well, if you want to call it the first Cappy or not, but it's over here. Alright, so apparel, headwear, Cappy glasses. G.
That's one.
Yep. Wait a second here. Hold up. Oh, that's kind of silly. That looks kind of silly. You know, in vanilla, I guess the mod collection changes it. It kind of changes, I guess, the tags for each of the items. Normally, the helmet would be removed and the Cappy glasses would go on, but apparently, I can wear both at the same time now. So that's actually really convenient. It looks silly. I mean, it really looks silly. That's silly looking. But hey, I can actually run around and collect them without actually having to take my helmet off. That's nice. All right, we got quite a few quantums around here. Oh, there's a bed right here, but I got one upstairs. Well, anyway, I'm gonna have a quick sleep. All right, let's think here. So I could very quickly.
I don't care to talk much. Gets me into trouble.
Right. What are you wearing?
Sure, we carry guns, but knives are where it's at. It's not fun unless you're up close and personal.
Disciple. That's the name of the people. All right, so I'm gonna head over to the junkyard, and I'm gonna grab the Star Core there, and I'm gonna grab the magazine there. Everything else is gonna take a while to do, or take longer, progressively longer. It feels like. It kind of feels like Nuka World, not Nuka World. I'm sorry, the Galactic Zone, all the nonsense there takes way too much time. But I am going to grab all of the... I will grab all the Star Cores just as part of the whole quest, so... What do we got here? Got one empty bottle, okay. So, there are quite a few Death Claws out here, so we should be encountering... There's quite a few Death Claws and Scorpions. But I haven't seen a single Death Claw or Scorpion yet, but I should be seeing them pretty soon. Okay, there's a lurk over there. There's a Mire lurk. Where are we gonna go here, girls? Alright, so I'm also gonna get jumped by a bunch of bugs too. I'm kind of curious as to why this guy won't attack me. Kind of annoying, honestly. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who was that? Oh, it's you. No, I don't want to. I don't want to mess with the hubologist right now. Let's just walk away. I don't want to deal with the hubologist right now. No, sir. Oh, we got some crickets. All right, here we go. Let's whip out the sword. Oh, you're a tough one. Yeah, I don't want to deal with Cleansed. He's with the Hubologist. He's a pretty tough dude. I've actually seen him take down Deathclaws. Take down a Deathclaw. So he's a pretty tough guy, but he's more or less kind of an essential character. Because you need to usually, you need to like interact with him in order to get with the Hubologist. Now, here's another fun thing about... Oh, there we go. Speaking of Deathclaws and Rat Scorpions. Alright, so these guys should be... Oh, okay, are these... let's see, which one are these? Are they Death Skull? Yes, they are. Oh, the Death Skull Rat Scorpions are the best. Death Skull, more like a Best Skull. I'm kind of curious what kind of Deathclaw this was. Is it a bog? Was it just a regular Deathclaw, or was it mythic? Because it looks pretty. It looks like a bug. Oh, it's a Savage Deathclaw. Okay. All right, so you. Come at me, bro. Okay, just a little bit closer. Oops, wrong button. Oh, you're a second Death Skull. How you doing? Or, I'm sorry, a third Death Skull. I can't count. Lols, get skulled. Alright. So why the hell was he all the way out there? He's following me, that's kind of the deal. So, yeah, the test. Yeah, the test. They'll send people out to fight big nasties, and if they fail, too bad for them, I suppose, right? Excuse me. Nuka World Junkyard. Now, so far, there's only 2 locations in which there are alien animatronics that attack you. One of them's here, and the other one is... Oops. Wait, where are you? Are you upstairs? Oh, yeah, there he is. He's upstairs. So there's the alien right there. Come up here, and 1, you'll pick up the fusion core. I'm sorry, star core. And 2, you'll grab issue number 2, 25% combat knife and switchblade damage. Now, I did do a short video a long time ago demonstrating that you can take out a super mutant behemoth with a switchblade. It was a short video. It didn't take that long. Yeah. It's pretty wild. Sneak melee is incredibly broken in this game. It's brilliant. You know what? I might as well loot what's inside the actual. Might as well loot what's in the chest here, or the safe. Nope. Okay.
Sweet.
Ah, okay. So yeah, the mod collection adds a bunch of collectibles, and this is one of them. They add collectibles, magazines, board games, pinup cards, Western cards, a bunch of them. Now, once upon I had thought of doing like some kind of exploration series with the mod collection where I could just go around and show people all the different things in the actual mod collection, but since the mod collection changes quite a bit, it's changed it quite a lot over time. Any past content would have to be like remade to reflect the newer mods in the collection. And it's like, that seems like a lot of additional work, and people might get a little bit tired after a while of, you know, the same collection over and over again. Okay. So we have a couple of death claws over here. These ones like to fight crickets. This one's just your bog standard death claw. Hello? What's that over there? What is... Oh, it's a deathclaw nest. Oh, neat. This... I've never seen this before. This must be it. This must be part of the mod collection, because this is not here in the vanilla game. That's brilliant. I like that. It makes sense. If you're going to have deathclaws, why not have nets nearby? It makes all the sense in the world. So I did see a deathclaw over here. Where'd he go? Oh, there you are. I see you now. So what are you, savage or an alpha? What's your status, sir? Are you an alpha? Are you a beta? Oh, you are an alpha. Okay. Damn, I wish this guy would stop moving so I can kick a shot. There we go. Okay, so there's a bit of a... I think this is a call out. I really do. I think this is like a shout out to New Vegas, but I don't really have proof of that. It just feels like it is. So there's like a flag or a trigger or something, but when you walk by these, when you walk up to these buses, a Deathclaw spawns. And usually it's a mythic Deathclaw. Oh, I might actually be misunderstanding the actual my positioning or something like that. Oh, maybe. Ooh, maybe I'm wrong. Wait a second. Now there is a mythic Deathclaw that spawns, but maybe it's not the buses. Maybe it's just getting closer to the other side. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I guess it's not caused by the buses, but it, you know. Mythic, there we go. My thick Deathclaw right there. So as long as I stay out of the sunlight, I should be hidden pretty well. So if he gets closer, I can really stab him. Nope, not quite yet. There we go. There we go. This is the first mythic Deathclaw I've seen in a long time. Other than just the meat, what else is we got here? 439, 450. Take. Oh, I'm carrying too much. Of course I am. What am I carrying that I don't really want? I don't really need that. I'll put the hide back. Don't really need the hand. I mean, I could use... Well, do I really want to use the hand? No, I can't craft that. I can't craft weapons. I can't make weapons, so it doesn't really matter. But I'll just put that back then. All right. That's fun. All right, so we've collected... Ooh, how many magazines have we collected so far? Is it 3? Scav. Yep, we've collected 3 magazines of Scav. So the only the only 2 magazines left to obtain is going to be in the Funhouse in Kitty Kingdom and in the was it the Winchester Mystery Mansion? Those are the other 2 places to get the last 2 issues, 3 and 4. Okay. It is dark o'clock. Oh. I want to say the glowing bloatfly is a reference to the legendary bloatfly that's in New Vegas. I've never fought that creature, but it seems absolutely terrifying that it has one-shot capabilities. All right, let's see here what we got. All right, let's see if I can run my way there. Oh, Jeebus. All right, what do you got? Metal right leg. Okay, don't want it. Don't want it. Lights on so I can see better. There we go. Okay, you know what? I think I've reached the end of my I think I've reached the end of my energy for the stream. I usually don't stream for this long. I only stream maybe 3 hours at most. I think I'm thoroughly yeah, I think I'm what is it? Spent? Is that the word? I think I'm thoroughly spent. I'm not yapping as much as I was, so what I will do now is I'll head off to Fizztop Mountain, and I will have a sleep, and then I will call that for the stream. I will end the stream there. All right, so tomorrow is the day that I usually spend getting ready for work next week, for the next week. So I might be able to have time in the afternoons, because usually I get up and then before noon we head off to the store to get into our grocery shopping. Then I come back and I do silly things like laundry and prepare meals and things like that for the week, because sometimes when you come home late from work, you don't want to do any cooking. It's nice to have something already pre-made so that you can just heat it up and eat it.
Couldn't have shown up a year ago, huh?
Oh, pooped? Ah, yes. that is a very good, very apt word. Yes, very apt word. Pooped. So tomorrow, the only time that I think I'd be able to stream would be in the afternoon before. Let's see here. It is 12. It is basically that's 12 a.m. for me right now. 12:07. So in about, I would say in about 12 hours, maybe another 12 hours, maybe 13, sometime after 12 p.m., I should have a little bit of time to stream. I probably won't be streaming as much as this, and I will be interrupted throughout the stream, just doing laundry and other things like that. I'll try to get so I might have a few hours tomorrow where I could stream, or maybe I could just come back next Saturday and continue. So it's not set in stone. So if I'm available to stream tomorrow, I will. But if not, then I will stream next Saturday, like I did today. All right. Oh, let's get my sleep on here. So I do intend to use the power armor that I have here in Kitty Kingdom to deal with the radioactive sprayers. There we go. Oh. Water and FUD. Alright, I'm watered, fed, and slept. Only thing I need to do now is go for a walk and I can be put to bed. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so yeah, I guess that's. You know what? How about we say this? Yeah, thank you, thank you, Sparkle. Yep. So how about this? Saturday, next Saturday, I'll stream again like I did today. If anybody's available to come and watch, that would be brilliant. If you have other things you wish to do, enjoy your time and have fun and all that stuff like that. And so as to say, so I guess the way to put away or to say it is, I've been Patronus. Thank you for watching. I love your faces, and I'll see you.